Okay, let me get some stuff set up here. This. Alright. Where'd we leave off? Well, we left off specifically right here on last stream. So my power went out, for people who don't remember. So I was unable to finish the stream yesterday, so I'm gonna finish up everything today. So we were in the middle of getting beat up by these guards, and I'm trying to get my heavy armor up to 90, and it got to like 88, and then my power died, and the time died around 24 something, and I lost some of that farming time, so I'm gonna say 24 minutes plus whatever my timer says today, and that's how long it'll take. Hey Javen, how's it going? Welcome back. So all we're finishing up is these four grinds right here and this last quest, and then there's just some finishing touches to put on the route. So today will probably be a shorter stream because this was supposed to be stuff I did yesterday, but we'll see if there's other stuff to do. Yeah, so let's just keep the heavy armor grind going. Try to pretend like nothing happened. So 24 minutes plus whatever happens here. So I made a save right here at 88. So let's start the time, load the save. Quick recap, we're drinking potions and getting beat up by the guards over and over again, and our goal is to get to 90. So that's the whole process here. That's a lot of blood. The entire table's covered in blood. These guards are brutal. Also, it seems like most of them are awake now. Okay, so that's one. So we're looking to get one more level up. Should be almost there, like halfway to 90. My estimate was that this would take about 30 minutes. It's looking like it'll be a little shorter actually, whoa, which is good. Why am I getting like thrown super long distances? Oh, also in the way this works, we have a shield. And we had the shield and a weapon, but we had the shield and weapon sheathed, which means that the game will still give us the heavy armor XP for some reason without actually getting armor damage of any kind. There's a lot of wild stuff happening. Yeah, I don't know. I just like flew into a wall. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, when did we get to 90? Okay, I got it. Alright, and then let's see what our bounty is. It's only 40, so we're gonna pay that gold. And... Wait for the loading screen. Whoa. Whoa. What? Hold up. Okay, can you clip this? Okay, that was like 3 minutes. I've never seen this happen. Oh my god, this is like the craziest thing I've ever seen. Why am I all the way up here? What happened? Oh my god. That is insane. That's like the best start to a stream like ever. That's brutal. I gotta reload and redo it now because that happened. I didn't think that would happen. Okay, restarting. Oh, hold up. My timer's broken. That is so... That is insane. Let's wait a few seconds to simulate waiting. Okay. Make sure I'm at the right... Yeah, 88. Dude, I gotta like, I'm gonna get a clip of that and share it on the Discord and stuff. Possibly put it on the YouTube channel even, because I cannot believe that. So here's my guess as to what happened. I yielded while I was in ragdoll mode, and I think it was during my upward trajectory. So by by yielding and getting put in jail, it does the ragdoll glitch where it puts you at the coordinates of one thing, of one room, but like, I don't know. It's hard to figure out what just happened, honestly. I think I had some carryover momentum from the ragdoll, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, that was wild. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna make a save before this goes wrong. Okay, hopefully it works this time. Okay. Oh, stop! What? Again? Let's just... Oh, okay, they're just gonna kill them. That doesn't matter, honestly. Let's just wait this out and see if anything goes wrong. Oh, they're super high level. It's gonna take them all forever. Okay, I'm gonna redo. Oh, there's so much going wrong here.
Stop. Excuse. Duty. Afternoon. Goodbye.
Okay. That should be good. So that got us to 90 heavy armor, and that took, okay, so it took, let's say 27 minutes. Hey Moonshine Guy, how's it going? I assume that's the clip. Okay, so yeah, 27 minutes for the heavy armor specifically. I should be writing this down somewhere. I'm just gonna throw it in here. Well, that's not accurate. Just keep tally in here. Okay, let me go look at that clip really quick. I need to figure out what just happened. Okay. How do I view my own clips on here? Videos. Clips. Okay. Thank you for clipping this. Let me throw this up here. Okay, let's try to figure out what just happened. Okay, it looks like we have a few more people now. We're at like 8 or so people. You guys just missed something insane. Check out what just happened. It's only 40, so we're gonna pay that gold. And... Wait for the loading screen. Whoa. Whoa. What? Hold up. Okay, can you clip this? Can you clip this? Okay, that was like 3 minutes. I've never seen this happen. Oh my god, this is like the craziest thing I've ever seen. Why am I all the way up here? Okay, so I yielded like while in ragdoll. It's only 40, so we're gonna pay that gold. Yeah, okay, so that frame right there. Okay, that was like 3 minutes. I've never seen this happen. Oh my god, this is like the craziest thing I've ever seen. Why am I all the way up here? Oh no, you're good, Javen. Thank you for clipping it. Oh my god. That is insane. That's like the best. Okay, so what like happened here? Yeah, so I yielded like while in ragdoll. It's only 40, so we're gonna pay that gold. Yeah, okay, so that frame right there. Gold. That. See, I'm like in the middle of being ragdolled as I yielded, and that just like did something to result in this. Whoa. Whoa. What? Hold up. Okay, can you clip this? Okay, that was like 3 minutes. I've never seen this happen. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the in the Discord channel as well. Okay, so let me see what the Oblivion community thinks too. Because this wasn't just like teleporting somewhere. Okay, actually, let me see if I can figure out. Oh wait, what happened to my? Oh, sorry. Was it showing the video when I played it? Something went weird. Okay, but basically, what I think happened is, let me look in the console. So our Z position right there, at the, well, I can't really show it with my cursor, but it's the top right number in the the pose thing up there. Let me go full screen. So I think, oh, I'm covering it. Well, okay, there's a number up there that I'm looking at that shows my Z, and it's like 27,000. Let me see what it is in the barracks, because if it's like really high up. Okay, so it's negative 500 here. So where is negative 500 out here? Well, it should be below, but for some reason it's... Okay, I have no idea what happened then, because it's not what I thought it was. Well, let's just continue routing, I guess. That was an experience. Okay, so now that we have heavy armor, now it's time to read Augma Infinium. So 3 of our skills are gonna get to level 100 here. We're gonna get heavy armor, blunt and blade. Oh, like the floor like kicked me up. I mean, maybe. Anything's possible with what just happened. Usually ragdolls cause a lot of weird things, so I think it could be ragdoll related. I sent it to the Oblivion speedrun community. I think they might have seen it before, if I had to guess, because there's so many people there that have done weird stuff, but maybe not. We'll see if it's new. It's new to me. I've been playing for like ever, so... Okay, yeah, so heavy armor, blunt, and blade should all hit 100 when we read Augma. So we're gonna do that right now. Where is it? Oh, duh. Alphabet's weird. Okay, so you pick Path of Steel. So we just got 3 skills. Blade, heavy armor, and blunt. So we come over here, double check. Yep. So all that's left are these 3 skills for the whole skill grind. And the reason we put off Augma is because it made our attributes go up even further. So some of these, it did strength, I think. Yeah, so you can't tell because it's fortified, but this was 152 before we read the book. So now it's 162. But its raw value is 110. So. Alright. Good. That's done. So now we're going to repeat this process, but this time we're using the Leowen shield. So all we do to set this up is we just equip the Leowen shield, and now we'll get light armor instead of heavy armor. So we're going to go back in here. Or actually, I need to add instruction to wait to reset the guards. Actually, let me see if they're still in here when I do this way. Okay, so they're all dead. Let me just wait, like, until... I think 2 a.m. is what I waited till last time.
What do you want?
Okay, so this isn't... There's not nearly enough people this time. So we're gonna have to wait, let's do 24 hours, like, 3 times. Oh boy, that was... I'm still thinking about that. Hey Ordained, how's it going? Welcome back. I don't know how to pronounce your name, by the way. Is it Spiegel-Leeson? Thank you for your commentary. I forgot to say hi, but yeah, I was trying to figure out how to pronounce your name. I think it's Spiegel-Leeson. All right, another 24. Man, the waiting part. I wish there was a way to speed up wait times in this game, but there is not. Skill grind is going interesting. There's a clip that just happened. Let me just put it back in chat so you can get to it quickly. So this just happened. Check this out. Yeah, other than that, it's going good. Just picking up where we left off from when my power died. For people who don't know, the Northwest United States has like a huge heat wave going on. So I'm caught up in that, and I guess it was so hot that everything just kind of died. Okay, so that was 24 hours 3 times. Let's see if that resets it. Is that bird? Okay, so bird never comes back. So this is pretty ideal, I would say. So yeah, let's say 24 hours 3 times. Hey Roasted, welcome back. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just editing spacing on the document really quick. Okay, so we're gonna do light armor grind and we're gonna time it now. Yeah, I think that's what happened, Roasted. But yeah, it's just crazy because like Javen's right, it does look like in Morrowind when you jump across the whole map. Unfortunately, it was only like forward, or it was only upward momentum. If it was forward momentum, that would have been wild. Okay, so let's make sure we have all of our potions replenished for this. Okay. And let's just do it. Okay, everyone should wake up because there's that. Okay, so now we sit in the middle and just let the same thing happen. Oh, also we got to make sure they pull out their swords because we. Oh. Okay. So the goal here is to get light armor all the way to actually 100 because there's no book or anything that's gonna make it go any higher. Light armor goes way faster though, which is nice. Actually, I should get away from these tables. I should drag them all over here. Seems like there's less guards, but there's still a lot, so this should be fine. Look how fast light armor goes out. That's crazy. See, I'm already level 25. Even if this is a new thing, there is no way to harness the power of what just happened. That is so, like, RNG heavy. You know, I could actually optimize this by making it so that we do the light and the heavy and then read Ogma, technically, because then you don't have to wait to reset the guards, but it's good to reset them anyway, just to get more guards in the room. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of that glitch in Mario 64 that like a single person ever encountered where they like teleported to the top of an area of TikTok clock by accident and no one's ever been able to recreate it. I get that kind of vibe from it, that it's just like a one-time fluke. Oh god, they're all stuck behind the... Should be hitting level 50 soon, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, this one takes way less time than heavy armor. Because although you do have to get 10 levels higher, light armor's like, I don't want to say half, I think it's like 2/3 the XP requirement of heavy armor. Although we did have strength as our thing, so... Or, I mean, combat is our specialty, so heavy armor is a special skill in this character build. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of... Okay, level 50. This is going very fast. Oops. No, wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. So yeah, like, the manual skill farming portions of this take probably a total of like an hour still, even with the infinite, or like semi-infinite training with the level ups. So there's still a lot of room for improvement here. Because ideally we wouldn't be doing this part at all, but I don't currently know a good way around this. It was good, thanks for asking. First human to space in the Elder Scrolls. That was actually a sneak preview of Starfield, if you weren't aware. Oh, true, I'm an elven race. I should post that clip on Reddit, I think. That would be something people on Reddit might like. Hopefully it doesn't count as self-promotion though, because I'm trying not to use Reddit just for self-promotion, but that was like a genuinely unique glitch. I might re-clip it though to include a little bit before the glitch happens, just so there's a little more context, I think, because I kind of want to see like what happened leading up to it, you know what I mean? Oh no, that guy's starting to just sit there. It's when the bows come out that this all starts going poorly. Oh, it's no big deal. I can just reclip it after stream or something. Okay, why are none of the people fighting? I need to put my weapon away. There. Okay, this is very fast now. The knockdown is two different things. When I'm glowing white, it's because I got a paralysis arrow in me. Like, so enemies scale with your level, and since I'm so high level, they're all level 100 marksmen, so their arrows have a chance of paralyzing every time. Alternatively, sometimes when you just ragdoll, it's because your character passed out from fatigue. The green bar goes negative, and sometimes they have knockdown punches that also ragdoll you. So I guess it's three things that can affect it. I think paralysis... So paralysis is a spell effect, and ragdoll's just like a character state, so I'm pretty sure paralysis trumps everything. But I don't know if you can get paralyzed while you're in ragdoll. Well, maybe you can. I'm sure it'll happen at some point here. What level am I at? 67. Okay. That guy died. That guy died. They're all dying now. Oh, they both just got knocked out. Well, getting knocked down doesn't really waste time. They're still able to hit you, because when you get knocked down, or like ragdolled or anything, the, whatever it's called, the character's body is still like where it was when it got knocked out, so your body like returns to the original position when it gets up. Also, I need time to drink potions in these like few seconds between getting up, so there's also that. I really wish that guy would fight. Maybe I could use like a... For future versions of the run, if we still have to do this part of the grind, I have 2 ways to improve it. I could have a spell that heals in a radius so the guards don't die, and I could have a disintegrate armor radius spell that disintegrates everyone's bows so that they're only punching. That way the enemies never die. Because the bows are what kill everybody. Because as far as I know, they can't friendly fire, except arrows don't have any, like, ability to distinguish friendly fire, so arrows, whatever they hit, that takes damage. Yeah, the more they hit me, the stronger I become. I'll never lose. Hey, Luck Man, how's it going? As soon as I got up, I immediately got chain paralyzed. Must drink potions. There we go. Alright, I should be approaching 75 soon. There we go. Make a hard save just in case things go horribly wrong here. Okay, so now we're getting from 75 to 100, and then we're done with light armor. I think my favorite guard sound effect is the hee-haw thing that they do. I'm glad I could provide that entertainment for you, Elect Man. Ooh, that's fast damage right there. Whoops. Well, that got that guy to fight, I guess. For some reason, characters don't actually level up their skills, I think. Pretty sure they don't. But, like, they hand-picked, like, skill values for all the characters in the game. I'm sure guards are all the same, but, like, every unique NPC. Hey, Saturn, welcome back. Imagining the guard general walking in, looking at the carnage, and just turning... Yeah. Well, I mean, the guard general is right there. Bird, he died, so... He turned around and then died. Didn't quite get out of there. Okay, this is slowing down quite a bit. We're down to like a handful of guards. What am I at? I've only gone up 2 levels since that. Okay, so there's Bird's essential until you do the main quest. Okay, so I'm gonna call an audible here. I'm gonna try a different guard house. I think it was the coral one has quite a bit. So too many people died, so I'm gonna try a different one. No, it's Leowin. Might be Leowin. Whoops, I don't have permit key. There's not that many in here, but there's a decent amount. What time is it? Oh, I'm trespassing. I could probably drag more in here if it's at night. Yeah. There we go. There. Okay, Leowin's a good backup. I'll add that to the guide. Alright, the road to 100 continues. It's funny to me that this skill that's like a main combat skill that's intended to, well, I guess light armor is a stealth skill, but like the skills that are based around the core gameplay can be leveled all the way up in a matter of like, you know, like an hour, you know, for in a casual playthrough. Like, this is a pretty obvious, like, way of getting armor. Like, obviously I'm not having to repair and stuff, but that's only saving me, like, a little bit of time not having to do that part. Sure I'm not running out of potions. I probably am not. Ooh, I'm at 42. That's actually a lot less than I thought I had. Okay. Leowin doesn't have archers. Well, actually, there's like one archer, so never mind. Leowin's not like better than Burma, but okay. So light armor is actually going to take longer than heavy armor did because of those extra 10 levels and stuff. So let me. We're at 83, which is like really good for only 20 minutes of farming. This is still one of the better skill grinds because keep in mind, it has to be slower than the 10 to 12 minutes it takes to do the training version of the leveling up to be worse. But there's a few we have to do. So of the ones that are slower, this is one of the faster ones that you can't do with that we don't have training to allocate to. If we had done like sneak, it would have taken like an hour. Behind the scenes of 100%. I'm planning for V4, I'll definitely make like a super cut of like the routing process. For V3, I might just make some general info videos because most people that aren't like watching these streams won't know what, like common questions are like, what are the requirements, you know, like how does this work in general? So I'm gonna probably make a video like that kind of summarizes the FAQ of the 100% for new viewers. The behind the scenes of V4 is gonna be like way better than V3 because you'll get to see it from the beginning and there's a lot of new. I'll probably do like a catch-up video that's like, here's like a 5-minute summary of how V1 got made and oh, it crashed? Oh, yeah, it crashed, okay. That's fine. I'm surprised it, like, took that long to crash with all the chaotic things happening. Okay, we lost a little bit of time. Yeah, we're back to 81. So we lost a little bit of time there, but actually, let me make sure that it didn't unsave my duped. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, the frame rate display. Yeah, oops, I don't have to do that during this part. Oh god, I messed up my everything. Okay. Yeah, for routing, I don't need to display frame rate, but yeah, every time the game crashes, you normally have to do that, of course. Appreciate the reminder. Yeah, so I guess the question people might be wondering is, am I going to be streaming like after finishing the routing process, or am I going to be doing other stuff? And I think the answer is I'll probably do a few. So I was trying to get the console version working so that I could stream that, but now that I'm remembering things, I don't think my laptop can actually run like the amount of USB devices I need to like capture card in my Xbox. So there's that. Because I was going to start doing Ogma research for debunking that thing. But I'm probably going to focus on making some YouTube video stuff, because we usually make YouTube videos as like promo for the next run. And a lot of the stuff left to do for the run will be not really interesting to watch. It'll be more like managerial and organizational stuff. Like, for example, after this, I'm going to be looking up every trainer and verifying what times they're in their locations to get that information on the guide. So, like, that's not fun to watch, right? There's no gameplay during that, and the document stuff is just, like, me Googling things for, like, 2 hours. But if I think of stuff I can stream... Oh, I have to get timing data. I'll do it that way. I'll stream doing random splits for getting timing data. Yeah, I realized the irony of me saying that the other parts aren't interesting to watch when this is what's happening on screen, but... Okay, what are we at? 86. I wonder if there's a way to increase people's, like, attack speed with a buff. Because I think attack speed's solely based on the weapon. I don't think, like, your speed or, like, anything like that, or agility. I don't think any of that increases your attack animation. Unleashman, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I could drop, like, daggers so that they have a faster weapon, but I remember we tried dropping swords last time and no one would pick them up. Like, I guess the guards just don't pick weapons up or something. But that, I could continue testing that and see if there's a way to force them to do that. I think their fists are pretty fast. I think if I just disintegrate everyone's weapons, including their bows, that would yield the fastest total attack speed. Is it because the dropped ones aren't better than their equipped ones? Well, I mean, like, even if they only have their fists, usually, like, I don't think we were seeing them pick them up. I'll have to test it again, because we tested it a while ago. I could have been doing something wrong, but I couldn't get guards to pick up weapons I was dropping. Yeah, timing data will be good because I don't have to, like, do any of the routing part. You guys can just watch the pure gameplay. It'll almost be kind of like a segmented run with commentary about how things went between sections, and you'll get to hopefully hang out with some of the other PRC members over. They'll be on Discord with me doing routing, so you'll get to chat with them too. But I'm gonna have to take a little bit of time to figure out who's doing what parts, because I need to kind of approximate how long the run's gonna take, split it into 8-hour chunks, assign those 16-hour chunks to a pilot and co-pilot, or I guess we did like 10 hours last time or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go with like 3 10-hour chunks of gameplay that are split up between different groups, and it'll probably be me and Max. No. I'm trying to remember who did what last time. Last time it started with... Yeah, okay, what if it was... Okay, if Mal is here from the beginning, it could be me and Mal for the first half of the run. Or for the first third, I mean. Zane and Max for the middle portion, for the map and the Nirnroot again, if they're down to do that. And then Mal and I for the last third, and then we'd have like a few other people that do auxiliary piloting and co-piloting as well. But like the core people that need to know what's going on during those parts, which is I want to minimize how many people actually need to know what's going on to like eliminate the possibility of error, and as the run gets shorter that gets easier to do. Because last time we blocked the scheduling out for like a total of 50 something hours, thinking it would take like 50 hours, and then it only took 40. So it's good to get timing data so that the scheduling's accurate. Hopefully I can get Zach to help too. Okay, what are we at? 92. Almost there. This took a lot longer than I thought it would, if I'm being honest. I just thought of something super weird. A super weird thing that I want to test. Okay, so hear me out, guys. The cells... So for people who don't know the terminology, a cell in this game is the room you're in. So, like, this is the cell called, like, Chaden or Leowen barracks, for example, the cell that the tutorial sewers are in is a different sewer than the cells that the then when you, because you know how you can leave the sewers during the tutorial and come back to it. I think there's a possibility that I could load warp into the old tutorial sewers, and that gate that you can change your race and gender and stuff at could still be active at the end of the run, and we could change our character again to change the class build post-run to have different stuff than when we were doing it during the main part of the run. So what would happen is we play the whole run as this character, and then at the end, each skill that we're farming, we load warp in and change our build to have that be the main specialized whatever, because there's specialized skills and there's major skills, and doing both of those things makes a skill go like 40% faster, so I could make the farming, but again, this could all be a failure if it doesn't let me actually reactivate the thing, because it might be just like a flag that gets set, but my guess is a Bethesda programmer probably went, oh, they can't even get back in here, because as soon as you leave, if you come back in, it's now a different cell, ha ha ha, I don't even need to program that part. So load warping, though, fixes that issue, and we could probably do it. So I'm gonna test that right after this part, because I really want to see if that works, because that would be like, I'm not gonna do it during V3 because I want V3 to be performed the way the guide is written, just for accuracy's sake and to avoid unforeseen issues. But if that works, that would save, like, this 34-minute grind would be like 20 minutes, for example. Okay, what am I at? 95? Yeah, okay, 95. I'm surprised none of them used their bow. That guy has a bow and he didn't use it. Yeah, I really hope that does work, because if that does work, then that means the skill grind for V4 immediately has an improvement to it. So yeah, I don't know, the timing data streams will be a little less frequent, because I have to have people here that are, like, relevant to the part that they're doing. Like, I don't want to just have any random person co-pilot a section while I play it, and I don't want to always be the one playing every section, but I kind of want it to be like a way to get people to practice it at least once to know what's going on. Have you seen any update? Ooh, no, I haven't. Thanks for reminding me. The UESP takes like a totally random amount of time for people to get back, it seems. Some topics are checked very frequently, and some topics are barely ever revisited, so I think in the case of that random Thieves Guild quest, there aren't going to be that many people like going back to it and discussing it, but who knows. I usually get like an email when someone replies to a topic. I'm like afraid to directly edit the wiki myself, so I always just post suggested changes as a comment thread instead of like actually changing it, because I don't want to like, I don't know what their community's standards are for verifying info before doing something, because like obviously the info I'm getting I'm like 100% sure of, but like they seem to want to double check it themselves usually before putting things in. Otherwise I would totally just chuck it in there and like write a quick explanation. I was just reading the wiki until like all the info was like good except for a few parts that cost us hours and hours of time during runs. There's so many like things, and like they're very they don't a lot of glitches, they just don't update the exploitable glitches page to include them for some reason. Like, they didn't put permakey on there, even though that's, like, very obviously a super useful glitch. They don't like putting things like, I have the optimal farming spells, right? Their farming spells they have on there are, like, the old ones that aren't as fast, so I suggested the new ones and they didn't do that. Although, to be fair, I suggested on the Discord and they just kind of ignored my message, so it wasn't as directive like a request, but I don't know, it seems like they're very hesitant to update things a lot of the time. So I only do it if it's like super important. Whoever, like, runs the 100% page, though, gets back to me really quick when I mention stuff. They're really good about that. Okay, what am I at? 98. Alright, we're almost there. This should be like a... This is like a 40-minute grind. Which you think is really slow, but it's surprisingly one of the fastest grinds of the skills that we had to choose from. $105%? Wait, what do you mean? I'm very curious how much time we can get V4 down to one more level, because V4's load warping saves a few... Hey Fucat, how's it going? Yeah, and there's like 2 just asleep also. It's like the guards just kind of... I think there's a limit to how many can aggro you at once or something, or like their schedules override their aggression towards you, so like that guy's scheduled to be eating, not being on guard, or something like that. But yeah, what was I talking? Yeah, so the load warping will save backtracking out of most caves. It will get rid of enemy aggro inside of certain caves in certain situations, and it will make it so we don't have to do the de-aggroing, like the quick save, quick load de-aggro, and hope that there's no enemies nearby in a lot of situations, because we can just straight up fast travel away from those, or load warp away from those situations. Okay, let me yield. Oh wait, okay, you know what? I'm gonna save before doing this in case something goes horribly wrong. Okay, this might put me in the stratosphere, so that was like 40 minutes. Okay, we did it. Okay, so it takes 40 minutes to get your light armor from the lowest value all the way up to 100. So let me do... Let me write that down. And then on the fiscal responsibility chart, which might not be visible. Yeah, it's not visible. 1 second. Okay, so on this chart, I'm just gonna put yield gold fine for these 2 armor trainings. It's 40 gold each, but we do it like possibly multiple times. So like, yeah, dock mode. So let's do like, let's just say 400 gold, just like a buffer, just in case. So the next step is alchemy and then security, and these are both just mashing buttons. But the setups are really like fun. It's like duping and a few things. Let me check some things off also. So we'll go over to the checklist. What did we get done? We got our light armor to 100. We got sneak to 100 with training. We did these. And we did that. So let's see what's left for us. We're down to 2 master skills, 2 quests, and 1 store invested in, and we're at 98% complete, because the skills count for like a large percent of the run. The skills actually account for too much percent of the run. I'm probably going to change the weight values on that for the next run, because 15% of the run is no longer the skill grind. The skill grind is only a few hours now, or not a few, but like probably 4 to 6 hours. Let me check. Okay. Alright, so let's just... Oh, before I forget, I want to check the load warping thing. So I'm going to make... Hey Han, how's it going? Welcome back. So really quick... Oh, this is right outside. Okay, so I gotta... I'm gonna play the tutorial really quick just to test this. and I'm just gonna cheat my way through it for the sake of time. So basically, I'm gonna go make a load warp inside of the end of the tutorial. Because I want to test if I can load warp a character that's been through the tutorial into the same cell. So like if we do TDT, at the top left you can see it says Imperial Dungeon 2, for example. And I'm just cheating all the way through this for testing's sake. The save we would want is this one. Oops. Please, there we go. Because if you load warp into here, so just to give you an idea of what's going on. Okay, so we go in here and it's called Imperial Sewers 3, right? Oh boy. So it's called Imperial Sewers 3. You finish and you exit the sewers. Watch what happens when you come back in. It's now... Oh wait, okay, so it's the same right now because... Wait, oh no, that means it won't work. It changes it later. This might still be the tutorial one for temporarily. Let me check. Yeah, they still won't... Okay, that flag won't work then probably. Oh, whoops. Let me just try this. So if I load warp this dude into here... We're now in the old version of the sewers from the tutorial. Oh, maybe this doesn't work the way I thought it did. Oh no, okay, I'm thinking of the wrong cell. The cell that changes is the one that has Valen Dreth in it. I guess it's not the entire tutorial sewers. So this flag is reset, so that actually won't work. My bad, I got that mixed up. Darn it. No, look, it says Dark Sewers 3, so it is a different sewer. Maybe there's something here, I don't know. I'm gonna try load warping the character in and doing some weird stuff to see if I can, like, reset the flag on the door. Because, like, this should give me access, so, like, because we did Dragonfire Escape, if I go back here, Boris and all them, and the Emperor should be standing around here. Yeah, so there's the Emperor. The Emperor's still alive after all this. So we're at the end of the game, but the Emperor is still here. That's funny. How does he know about the Blackwood Company? Well, he really likes us. And then the other guard should be in here. Or be pushed through the door or something. Maybe they're just gone. Oh, no, this is... I thought this was Boris. Okay, so Glenroy is here, and Boris got moved as part of the quest scripting. This movement speed is incredible. What if I do this and then close the game? Does this reset the flag? Maybe this will work. Could use this for the Dark Brotherhood quest. So Dark Brotherhood quest we already skipped to the end by just permakeying to the Valen Dreth cell through the prison. So that whole area already gets solved. Okay, so theoretically, if I go... Oh, no, yeah, I closed out of the game. So, if I go here, does this reset the flag? No. What if... That looked weird for a second. What if I load a character that has not finished this, then load the quick save? No. Alright, so there's a weird thing where you can, like, get a spell effect you're not supposed to have because it's checking a character, another save file, to give you, like, their effect for some reason, so I can't do that here, unfortunately. Although, maybe I could use that. Let me look up the thing and show you what I'm talking about. You looked into any more into the RNG with skillbooks? Not yet. That's gonna be a V4 thing, but it's possible that it's not even going to be doable as well. Let me try to find the thing I'm talking about really quick, and then I'll show you guys. What's that spell effect called? Is it damage magicka or no, it's drain health. I think. What is this? There's a glitch where you can, like... Oh yeah, drain attribute. Okay, here we go. So check this out. There's a fifth way to acquire drain attribute by exploiting a glitch in the game. So this is a spell effect that's very hard to find, basically. Become infected with a disease that has drain attribute, and then save your game without curing yourself. Load a game with an orc character by just making one. Load the save game from 2 and go to a spell altar, and you'll have drain attribute on your character somehow, and you can make a spell using it. So what's really going on here is you're basically, like, getting an orc. Like, the game is when it checks the spell effects you can use at the altar, it sees that you have the effect active on you via the disease you get, and then it also sees you have a spell with that power, but it looks at the ones from your other save file for some reason. So there might be a way to skip having to get the fortify health or fortify magicka by doing that long walk over to the stone. We might be able to get it just by doing this glitch, so I'm gonna put that in the brainstorming folder for V4. We don't need drain attribute, but we do need another spell effect that we have to go pretty well out of our way to get. So I'm thinking I might be able to reverse engineer, based off of these instructions, a similar thing, because there's other races that have the Fortify Magicka effect. So I'm thinking if I cast Fortify Magicka on myself, or if I cast or have some effect on me that does give me Fortify Magicka temporarily, and then I load a character that has a Fortify Magicka race power, and then load in the character that has the effect and go to the altar that it might give it to me by basically repeating the same thing. But it might only work with diseases, which if that's the case, then I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. But it's worth looking into. Okay, so let's continue on. So we're going to do alchemy and security next for the... Yeah, like an Alien Well. Although if the Alien Well is too far out of the way, it'd be just as bad as getting the other thing, I suppose. Anyway. So let me get my notes up on the right here so I just make sure I'm following everything correctly. And now we're going to get our alchemy all the way to 100, and we're going to time how long this takes. So we don't need the shield anymore. Not that it matters, but... Okay, so I'm going to start the time now and just go this way. So we're gonna go somewhere where there's a container. So like a good spot is the market district. So like you can't, these aren't theft, right? Which is ideal. So step one, you're gonna dupe the cheese. And you're gonna get... Okay, I did this out of order. I'm supposed to do this first. So we're trying to get... Oh. We're trying to get 1,000... We need 1.6k of one scroll, basically. Because that's the amount of total spells we have to do. So we're going to do this until it says, like, 2k. And then we're going to drop this many so we have, like, 250-ish. Good. So now we need 250 of this cheese wedge. Like this. And then we're gonna take this scroll and drop the cheese wedge again. And now we're gonna get a ton this way. This is like the fastest way to scale up the amount of cheese we're getting. And we need 1.6k cheese, basically. Like that. And then we're gonna do the same thing with the tomato. Oh no. I did not want to do that. Oh boy. I messed this up before too. Okay, that's the tomato. Get a bunch of those, repeat. Put the tomato again. Wish alchemy ingredients weren't like this. Okay, and then we're gonna do it one more time with the 2k. Yeah, world hunger solved. Okay, is that... No, not quite. Okay, 0.6k. Okay, so now we have everything we need. So now we go here, and we go here, and then we just do this until we're at 100 alchemy, and it's going to go really fast at first. So you need about 1.6k. We started at 2.3k, so... Oh, the poison apples. It doesn't matter this late in the run. Yeah, so alchemy is easy because you're just duping things that restore fatigue in this case. Now that I think about it though, as long as we have any 2 ingredients in our inventory from earlier that are... No, for the 100% run, you're not allowed to use external software to interact with the game, so like an auto-clicker would be considered cheating in this case. Also, welcome to the stream. It's okay, I can click like... I'm kind of tensing up right now, but on a good day I can click like 15 a second, so it doesn't take that long. So we should be hitting 75, and then, yeah, the road to 2,000, or to 100. Too bad you can't bind it to mouse wheel. Yeah, so in the official categories, they let you do that, but for 100%, it's like a purist run where you can't use external software. So like they rebind using like a, they even, like within the community they call it cheaty to do it, but they allow it to make it fair so that the runs aren't just down to who can button mash fastest. But the 100% is nowhere near that issue. And I don't know, I'm pretty much the one that decides how the 100% category goes, and I feel like it's too much cheating to use auto-clickers. Alright, we should be about there. Can you take advantage of the 4:3 aspect ratio? Yes, that is allowed. The 4:3 aspect ratio, for people who don't know, because the game is a square instead of a rectangle, or like almost a square instead of a rectangle. Okay, so how, and then let me... Okay, so that took 5.5 minutes. Let me write that down really quick before I forget, and then I'll explain. So the game is running 16:9 because it's running on like a normal monitor, like a modern monitor, right? So to menu, you have to scroll all the way down here with your mouse. If it was a perfect square, you can just snap a lot faster to things because things are closer together. That's the idea of the 4:3 aspect ratio. Very few runners, if any, actually run in 4:3 because it only saves like microseconds of time ultimately. But in highly competitive categories, it could be worth doing. For 100% though, I mean, honestly, part of the 100% is that I'm trying to, at least for our runs, if people want to compete and do it with 4:3, they totally can. I'm trying to make these like an enjoyable viewing experience, not just, it's kind of the same mentality that the tool-assisted community does, where they sacrifice the optimal runtime for entertainment in a few cases. Like in this case though, I'm just trying to make the game look and run nice, essentially, rather than just keeping in like the square would not look very good. All right, so that was alchemy. That took no time at all. So that's faster to do alchemy that way than it is to actually do the training purchasing. So that's why we do that. Okay, so now we're gonna do security. So here we... Okay, before we do it though, I gotta save. Okay, so let me time how long this takes. Okay, go. So, step 1, do... Oh, I'm over encumbered. By what? Oh. Okay, let me restart the timer. Okay, so step 1 is dupe 1.6k lockpicks. Okay, and then we're gonna go to Umbacano Manor. So we're gonna Talos Plaza District, and we're gonna go here. And the reason we're going here is because upstairs is a very this is a crime. Okay, so permit key was already not a thing, which is good. But because you have to basically close the game to turn off the permit key glitch, otherwise it'll open this display case. So all you do is you drop the skeleton key first, because the skeleton key makes your security higher, so you'd have to do more clicking. So, where is it? Yeah. So we're going to get rid of it first, so our security goes up faster. Then we're going to apply a spell that makes us absolutely terrible at lockpicking. Oh god, I scrolled the Twitch chat. So it's this. And we're going to cast it, open the thing. We now have no skills. And we're going to do this until we get like 15 level ups. So that's level 50. We need to get to 60. So, 1. 2. 3. Yeah, I unlocked it by accident. So if you accidentally, if you fix one of the tumblers by accident, your chance of picking the lock becomes a very small % rather than 0. So then it opens the lock from spam clicking it. So that's a way it can fail. So that was 5, 6, 7. So this goes way fast. 8. Nine. Alright. 10. Okay, so then you pick up the skeleton key again, and you go in your, for that effect to wear off, go in your inventory again, and your security is at 100. So, that took like 3 minutes. Let me write that down. So that's the fastest skill grind in the whole game. Because we're already passively getting our security up the whole run whenever we aren't able to use permakey, which is infrequently, but it still happens. But basically, so this is a ruling that I had to, I spent a lot of time thinking about it, and I came up with a reason for it. So here's the explanation. The skeleton key, for those of you who don't know, it makes your security go up 40. So if I drop it, my security is at 60 now, and if I pick it up, it's at 100. However, it's not a fortification. It's coded into the game to be like a set amount that you gain for some reason. This is allowed to do it this way because the way I made the requirements, hey Yeti, how's it going? The way I did this with the requirements this time is I wrote explicitly that for the accomplishments tab, you just have to have the values at certain values no matter what those values are, right? So in this case, the master skills says 21, so it counts no matter how you get it to say 21, because there's no illegitimate ways to like glitch the numbers to go up past what they actually are. As long as the number says that, you did it. So in this case, it says 21, and granted, if I drop this, it no longer will say 21. It says 20, but it's allowed because the game gets tricked into counting it. Does that make sense? Otherwise, it's a gray area for sure, but I figured it is it's a difference of like 3 minutes whether or not you allow this, because it would take like 6 minutes to grind it. So it's already a small point, and two, it muddies up the definition if you say get this to this value, but you're not allowed to get it to this value by doing it this way. You have to do it this like purest, like legitimate way. You know what I mean? There's already so many glitches and stuff in the game that this totally counts. So that's security. Okay, so let me double check what I wrote here. Okay, I gotta add instructions to drop. Drop all the restore fatigue ingredients and the extra tomatoes and cheese wedges. Okay, so that patches that instruction up. Let me put it in this mode. I wonder why they programmed the skeleton key to directly increase your security. I think it was a mistake. Most things in the game that are weird like that are just them putting in the wrong type of command. Like, they did that with Augment Infinium, actually. There's the path of the magic path. It tries to modify your willpower as a skill instead of as an attribute, so it fails to update it because there's no skill called willpower. There's only an attribute called willpower. So just some stuff like that. Just like typos or them not entirely remembering how they set things up. Okay, so I need to change a few things. So drop this and then tomato. Okay, so my note here is to find a better, like to have better instructions for Umbacano Manor. So Umbacano Manor is Telos Plaza District, north, or east northeast in middle of town. Okay, so that fixes that. Is it 1C? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so that fixes that. And for acrobatics, so I changed one thing. Oh, also we fixed armorer. So let me... Okay, I added that in, so that's done. So because we put all of our training into armorer now, we have to go all the way back up here and change one tiny thing, which is that we have this drain acrobatics spell that we no longer need to actually do. So we're going to get rid of that. And that's going to reflect on here. So that is a C spell. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we had 12 of those. So where is it? What? Or I had that backwards. It's just 7, 5, 6 divided by 12. There's 63 gold each. So we're just gonna do this. Did I type that in right? 756, yeah. 693. This is the new value for this, and the whole sheet updates automatically, don't you worry. So, because like, if I change this to like 0, the whole thing changes, right? So, after that, well, we don't need this anymore. We finished with that. We make sure we don't need any of these. So we do buy training for this. We need this spell to do it. We buy it for all of those. Yeah, okay. So those are all set correctly now. And I have a note up here. What's this note? Verify times for each trainer. Oh yeah, so I'm going to do that later. Okay. Alright. There is... one last quest to do, so we're gonna do it. This is the end of the route. And I have to check a few things. One, there's... obnoxiously, there's some money being thrown around here at the end that I have to account for. So... okay, so first... oh, I fell in. I think I can just... this is bad RNG right here. So run killer, that'd be a reset normally. Could you speed up acrobatics by casting drain while you're spam jumping? I thought about that because like if your jump is shorter, yeah, you'll spend less time in the air. So acrobatics is just a flat, you get this much XP per. The reason we were trying to lower our security for doing the security grind is because if you started at 80 and went up to 100, those, like, the amount of skill needed per level is exponential, right? So 80 to 100 takes longer than from, like, 60 to or from 40 to 60, and then you put on the key, right? The case of acrobatics, it doesn't matter. We have a set number of jumps. We have to get the whole run, essentially. So draining would make the jumps faster, because instead of doing... like, here, let me quick save. So, like, if I drain my acrobatics every jump, you would jump this long between jumps. Versus this long. Oh no, did I save after applying that? No. Okay. So you spend, like, longer in the air. It's minute, but technically that would be faster. The question is, can we make a spell that, like, adds that effect in that? And, like, the other thing is it would get annoying doing that when you need, to jump high pretty often to parkour around things in dungeons and stuff. It's an interesting idea, though. I tried to play Skyrim earlier, but got annoyed by the lack of jumping. Yeah, that's how I feel. Okay, so for this part, we go to the waterfront, and we go in here and talk to Ormil. So, first thing, we spend 500 gold investing in him. So let me add that. So this is our last investment in the whole run. So let me check that off of the checklist. So that's all 94 stores, and we had alchemy and security up. So there's 2 quests left, and there's just the 2 things we're doing. Okay, so now we say bed, and see how much that cost. 10 gold. So now let me go over here and add 10 gold for the bed. Hey, how's it going? Alright, so we get the bed, we go in here, and you're probably wondering, why is this quest at the end? The reason is because you have to sleep twice, and neither time can you buy training. So that's 2 level ups where you miss training. Or I guess 1 level up, because you could do it before you go to the bed. Basically, you go down here, and then you go sleep an hour, and this quest starts. So I should add a thing to equip Apotheosis and unequip the shield. Okay, so now, step 1, we just kill this guy. And we don't need keys or anything. And then, we should be able to just go in here. Oh, I don't have permakey. Or do I? Wait a minute. Oh no, I closed the game, so I have to set up permakey again. So I should be able... I don't even need to kill her. I think I can just go in here. Please die. Okay. And then... speak to Ormil, and we just say this. It updates the quest. And hopefully Minx is dead. I guess we have to kill her anyway. Ooh, does this break things? I just want to see how broken I can make this. Alright, for the sake of making sure that everything works. We're just gonna do it. Okay, and then you can click before going in and it'll auto-fire it at her. Oh! Oh, wait for the quest to update. Oh, I forgot. Okay, the thing I wanted to check was if I need permakey disclaimer. Sorry, I forgot to check like the one reason I was doing this. You'll get to see this quest again, I guess. Security's still at 100, yeah. Yeah, okay. Do this, and that. With load warping, actually, we could circumvent this, so that'll be new. I didn't check the thing. Oh my god, okay, right there. The thing I'm trying to check, and I just keep forgetting, is this door permakey required? That's all I needed to know. It isn't. That door is, but this isn't. Okay, so that can be resolved. Okay, so we go in here. Kill her, and then we go in here and kill the last lady. For the quest update. Okay. Follow quest marker and sleep in the bed for 1 hour. And then we just talk to Ormel, so we have to see what our quest reward is.
You're awake. Here you go.
450 gold, that's like half of what I got for the whole Thieves Guild. And this was unexpected voyage. We earned 450 there. Let me look up. Level dependent gold. Okay, so that's good. Alright. That was the end of that quest. So let me... Okay, so here's the final thing you do. You activate Imperial Dragon armor, you go here, and you just finish the quest. The room was 10 gold. Alright, and done. That's 100%. So, I added a section in the guide for verifying that should be really straightforward. I'm going to read it and make sure everything's... So step 1, it says, go to your accomplishments tab, which is the health bar menu rightmost tab. So from top to bottom, 208 quests completed, so we have that one. And these are we're only looking at skills that have a finite practical maximum value. So like, you can't get more than 208 quests as far as we know. So 208 quests, 21 master skills, the 198 fame. Infamy is infinite because every time you kill someone you get it, and there's infinitely respawning people, etc. Places found 367. We closed 60 Oblivion gates. We have 7 horses, 8 houses, 94 stores invested, 109 skill books read, 15 artifacts found, and we have 306 Nern roots. That's the first step. The second step, which is new to V3 but was inevitably done last time anyway, because it's tied to fame and everything, is getting the maximum faction ranks. I added this in, and it doesn't change anything. It's just more thorough with listing requirements. Oh yeah, every piece of gold we stole from Dorian counted as a stolen item. Like, man, that's what happened there. So where the... Oh, these aren't in the right order. Okay, so the first one listed is the Grey Fox. Yeah, I gotta put these in the right order. Dark Brotherhood Listener, Blades, and it'll say knight, sister, or brother, depending on the gender of your character for Blades. Then it's the Fighters Guild, and then the Mages Guild. And then Knights of the Thorn, which is just like a throwaway thing you get from a random quest. And then Order of the Dragon, good. Arena. These actually might be in a slightly different order every time you play, I'm not sure, but based on the route ordering, it should always be the same. Yeah, Dorian's rich. We like pickpocketed him so hard we pickpocketed his offshore bank account. Okay, Knights of the White Stallion, Knight Errant, and then Order of the Virtuous Blood, it'll say sister or brother. Okay, so that's good. And then in the Greater Powers tab, which is the magic menu, the top of the leftmost tab, it should say Dragon Dream, Gates of Aetherius, Jode's Blood, Joan's Shadow, Pilgrim's Grace, Shield of Shazar, Scythian Web, and Skein of Magnus. And then this is just like a different thing you get for picking a specific stone, so that can change. And then I think there's one more thing. Yeah, okay. And then there's your quest journal. So you go to the bottom right tab, and you look in your current quests journal. And you look for cast out of the Thieves Guild should say paid the fine, blood price, whatever you did. So in this case, it'll say I've paid the fine and been readmitted. So that's looped that quest as far as we can loop it. Whispers of Death, you just need it in your journal. There's no possible update, so that one's automatically done. The arena, it has to say that we've defeated the Grey Prince, so we can check that off. And then Expelled from the Fighters Guild needs to say I've been reinstated into the Fighters Guild once again. So that means we've gone as far as we can on that quest without finishing it, because if we finished it, we would have gotten permanently expelled, but now that we're the leader of the Fighters Guild, we cannot even start the expulsion quest. So that quest just can't be 100% completed, no matter how you do it, or you don't get the maximum faction rank. So that's everything. So this file is at 100%. We did it again. Second time that V3 has been combed through and improved with the whole route being done. So so now comes the fun part, which I'm sure everyone was waiting for. It's time for the fiscal responsibility results. How much money do you need to spend to 100% Oblivion is the question here. So let me pull this up. So for people who weren't here before, we've been tracking the money the entire game. So from the tutorial all the way to the end, we've been looking at all the money. And I don't know why this says 100 gold. Hold up. I might need to go play this quest really quick to check this. Okay, I'm gonna go do this quest really quick, because for some reason it's bold, and that probably means I don't have the right number. So I'm gonna go do, sorry about the delay on the results here, guys. It's not gonna change much, honestly, but let me, okay, so I'm gonna load a save from before we did miscellaneous quests. We look for like right at the end of the Nern route. Okay, this is like right at the end of the Nern route. Yeah, this is for my taxes. Even though we already untaxed the poor during the, whatever it's called, the Thieves Guild. Okay, so Desolate Mine is northwest of Cheydinhall. Hug the right wall and go through the locked door. Oh, wait. Desolate Mine's a Fighters Guild quest. I thought this was a miscellaneous quest. Hold up. Lord, do I have to do the Fighters Guild up to that point? I don't wanna. We're gonna have a buffer anyway, but I got this far, I might as well do it right. Alright, bonus, we're gonna do the first couple Fighters Guild quests. Oh man, there's so many before this one. Why is this so far down here? Oh wait, no, did I skip it? Hold up. Okay, it's only 3 quests in. So I'm gonna find the split for the Fighters Guild now, which was right after main quest is done. So let's see where that is. So this is Nern route. So it's after that. This is main quest. There. Okay. So we're just gonna do Rat Problem and a few other ones. This won't take long. Ooh, we're at 20 viewers. Hello, everybody. Okay, so we already started Rat Problem. Like way early during the investing circuit. Alright, so step 1 is just... I hate the Fighters Guild. I just don't like doing it. But you talk to this lady, and you mention the rats. I'm gonna skip all the side objective stuff, because I'm just trying to get the gold amount you get for doing the quest. You talk about rats, and then you go down here. Whoops. Now we're going to talk to Panaris and Vincius. Oh wait, whoops. Okay, so now he's going to follow us. Go out here. Yeah, some of the NPCs have questionable names, like Raminus Polus. Alright, this one's up here in this clearing. Oh, wait 1 hour to spawn him next to us. Right, I forgot to do that. Also, there's my Yeek. He seems to always be here. Where's Raminus? Or not Raminus. Naris. I guess he already arrived at the thing. Okay. Now we're gonna talk to the lady again. Panaris? Is that really like... Huh. I don't know. This quest is so easy in the Fighters Guild speedrun because you just kill all the rats and then she complains and you fail the quest. But we can't fail quests in this one because this one has fame tied to it. So we unfortunately have to do it. Eater Rihanna's. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one. That one's pretty rough. 8 PM. Okay, so we gotta wait 12 hours. Yeah, there's a lot of bad NPC names. Then we rat her out. Oh, I could have just killed the rats instead of doing this correctly. Whoops. Whatever. I just finished it. I was talking about how fast you can do it when you don't need to do it right, and I didn't need to do it right. Okay, and now we're going to quickly do Unfortunate Shopkeeper, which requires us to just go back to the Fighters Guild, start the next quest, and go from there. Where is he? I hate when I can't find people. Zon? Oh, nice. That was fast. You work very quickly, Yeti. It's impressive. Alright, so we do contract. And this. Okay, we don't need that. Permanent detect life. Well, it's not that I can't see him in the room, it's just that I can't find the character in general. Like, sometimes he's on different floors. Okay, so for this quest, we go in here. Talk to this dude. Wait till 11 p.m. Kill, oh.
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
Were you able to?
Alright, now we're gonna do Desolate Mine. What building? Oh, the folk soul? I don't know how to pronounce it. See if she says it. Yeah, it's spelled super bizarre. Does he mention it?
You see us? Have you heard the? Me seeing you.
I don't know. It's hard to find that lady sometimes anyway. Okay, so now we're gonna do Desolate Mine, and we're gonna do this one exactly as it says just to make sure. So step 1, we go to the mine itself. Whoa, how did I run up the wall? Okay, so I think that's everything. Yeah. So that explores the entire dungeon. Unless... No, I never went to the right. So I'm supposed to... Oh wait, no, that's a... Whoops, where am I? Is it this? Yeah, so the only spot I haven't been is... this way? Oh, because it's blocked off. Right, okay. So that should be all the goblins that you need to kill for that quest. Now, we're going to go into... Oh, oh wait. Now we're going to go into Chaden Hall and get the quest started and then see what our reward is. Of course, he's not here. I just want to get the money finished. There he is. Okay, so now we wait for the quest to update.
Haven't you taken care?
Okay, let's see.
I'm sorry. You got the weapons there and cleared the mine.
100 gold. Okay, confirmed. Alright. Is there anything else weird? No. Okay, so... let me bring it back over here. Alrighty. Let's just double check that there's no notes on the side aside from there's one note that will be here, which is... Okay, I did that. Okay, so it should just be, yeah, verifying the time. So I'll do this offline. I'm just going to look at all of these and make sure they're there. Also, I'm going to generally do some spacing things to make the guide, like, I don't want quests to be broken, so like this would get tabbed down, or entered down to the next nearest page, just to make the guide look nicer. Okay, so this is the last note. What is the final amount of gold? Alright, see you, Luckman. So we've been tracking this the entire playthrough, and if anyone's curious, the amount of money spent the whole run is 376,000 gold. And you gain, not counting this, and not counting these, because these are money farming sections, you only gain 20,000 gold the whole run. So the money grind is going to be like 350-ish, right? So the goal is to lower this number as much as possible. And we don't want, so like if I made this 0, for example, these all go negative, and I'm actually going to quickly add conditional formatting to this. I guess I can just do it here. It was less than 0. Oops. Less than 0. So this will quickly tell me in the most obnoxious visual possible if there's a negative value. So for example, if I do 850,000, which is how much we currently farm, we never go negative. We don't even get close to going negative. In fact, we have about 500,000 gold left over. So I'm just going to keep lowering this, and we're going to see, like, I could do math, but just to show you what I mean. So 600,000, we still never even go close to negative. Let's do like 300. Do we go negative with 300,000? Yes. So see, we don't want this to happen. So we have to have it higher than 300,000. Oh, I made it lower. Whoops. Meant to type a 3. Does this keep us out of the red? No, not quite. At the very end, we spend a little bit too much money. Let's do like that. So it's probably gonna be like 355. Okay, let's just say that. Okay, so it's like 355,000 to avoid going in the red ever, right? But keep in mind there's a lot of randomness. Like crime can take a different amount of time, or can take a different amount of money depending on how things shake out. There's a lot of ways you could accidentally spend extra money, so we're gonna create a buffer in it. So although 350,000-ish is the actual minimum, we're gonna make it like 425,000, so we have like 75,000 gold worth of failure to bring us out of issues, right? So let's do, because if we do 425,000 at the end of the run, we have like 70,000 gold, so that's our buffer, right? Does that make sense? So that allows us to account for any unexpected money we have to put into things, including like, oh, I bought the wrong things, or to buy another thing, so it costs twice as much. That sort of deal. By the way, in case people are curious, the training, well, it cost us about 15,000 gold to like get all the training for the whole run. Okay. So 425,000, I'm gonna go with that. That seems like a large enough buffer. Famous last words. So now, the big test. How much time does this save? So we're gonna do this split, and we're gonna time just the part with the actual money farming. And you'll be shocked at how little time this saves. Okay, I think it's this. So we should have our deed disposition spell. We should have. Oh, we already have the money. Oh, this is okay. Let's try this. Let's see, 8. Okay, there we go. So we have nothing that we need. Do we have the... What split is this? Is this save 3? What did I just load? Those market. I want gold farming arcane university, which is 8. Okay, that is the one I have. Okay, so let me get my notes over here, and we're just gonna do this split really quick. Up to the Dorian part, make a save, and then time it. Sound good? Okay. So we're not gonna do any of the book stuff, we're just gonna do the parts that set up the Dorian glitch. I really hope that 75,000 buffer is enough. I can't imagine it not being, you know, there's so little variance in the money. Okay, so step 1. We need command humanoid, on touch, 4 magnitude, 0 area 1 second. This drains disposition. How did I get over encumbered mid? What? I got over encumbered like while I was moving. Oh, because I'm drinking skooma during this part. Right. So we go Talos Plaza, south-southeast to Dorian's house. Okay, repeat the following sequence. Oops. 3 times. So step 1. Cast disposition drain. Okay, and then we bribe him to max disposition. Why is his thing? Oh, I didn't. No, my spell effectiveness is 100. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 5th one. This will be the 6th one. This will be 7. Whoa, that sounded weird. This will be 8. This will be 9. 10. This could probably be optimized even further by having our weapon out, like at certain times. This would be 11.
What? This better be good. That will get.
This will be 12. So he should have 1,000 gold in his pocket.
Thank you. How kind. Take care.
Yeah. So let me just. I saved after. Okay. So.
Make it quick. For me?
Okay. And we'll quick save. So now we need to do the paralysis thingy. So the way this works, you get in your pickpocket position and you just... Why is he moving so much? Okay, so I'm going to make a hard save. Wait. Alright. We're going to go to 850 to get the first time. Actually, can someone in chat, when I get to 470... Wait, what is it? It's 475, right? I'll just do this twice, who cares? I'm gonna stop at 850,000. Okay, so this grind took a minute before, but now that I've spent hours and hours of time getting the money exact... Oh, and then, okay, it was at 425 at 30 seconds. So we cut the gold farming, the actual clicking part, in half, which doesn't sound like a lot, and it isn't. We saved 30 seconds. But now, more importantly, we know how much gold it actually takes in the game, so we can, if we find ways to acquire the gold in other means or anything where we can't, I don't know. It's good to know how much money we need, and 30 seconds of less clicking is better. Fucat, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So this is probably the most time spent to save the least time in the history of this of the routing process for this for me, because it took, well, how long has this save file been live? Let's look. 30 plus hours, so I probably spent like 5 hours of that not playing while I was talking about stuff and like reloading and things. But yeah, so getting to, I just want to see. Yeah, so it was like 30 seconds. Okay. That's a good fact to talk about on the run. I'll be like, hey, this saves 30 seconds, and it took a whole playthrough to figure out. Plus it'll change a little bit, but it'll just be me updating this each time we reroute the run, because I just have to change it to account for new money. Nothing should change significantly, though. I can just take that final amount with the buffer and add or subtract from it for V4 without having to think too much. Okay, so that number's good now. Is there anything else missing? I don't think so. I have to put the table of contents in after I do spacing. I have to do the spacing. I have to read through the whole thing for one last, like, formatting and spell check. And what else? Oh, and then just fixing this. Alright, that's version 3. That's gonna be good. So now I need to get timing data and do scheduling stuff with people, figure out when they're available to do the actual practice routing, or practice playing, but document mode is largely not going to be a thing for a while. I'll be using it occasionally to input timing data when we're scheduling and stuff. Like when we're figuring out how long each split actually takes on its own now that the logic is set. Other than that, though, yeah. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I should do on stream right now for this. Is there anything wrong with the spreadsheet? No, there wasn't. This was all good. I know, I gotta start just churning out that YouTube content for 100%. Because I want to talk about, like, all the previous versions, what's going to be new in V3 to get people primed for that, and then a video that's just the rules explained. Yeah, no, the run does not start tomorrow. The run will be a lot less prep, though, than last time, because everything, like, the channel rebranding is already done with all the new graphics and stuff. The stream layout's already basically set. It'll be, like, the same stream layout for the most part. All that's going to be new, tech-wise, is I just want to add in the ability for us to show the Nern route on the stream over, like, the book on the overlay while we're running it, because we tested that out, on the routing streams, and it looked really good, and it gave people something to look at while the Nern route was happening because they could read all the info. So I'm probably going to find a way to integrate that without cutting gameplay footage out. And yeah, okay, so we don't need this now. Goodbye fiscal responsibility. So the next few streams are going to be timing data. Man, I've only been live like 2 hours. That should have been parted yesterday before the power went out. Fail compilation, that'd be good, but then I have to watch those entire runs again. Oh yeah, we need a system for, like, marking when things happen that are of note during the run, like a time code stamping thing. I know Twitch has a feature like that built in. The checklist guide laptop connected to the streaming computer? You mean so people can see, like, the guide and stuff while it's being read? Oh, so, like, there's always something visible for people to look at. That's interesting. I wonder. I'll have to experiment with that. Because the way we did it was a Discord call that we screen shared the thing. But yeah, with the in person, yeah, we could probably do it that way. One thing I want to do... Part of me wants to immediately start working on V4 before we've even ran V3, because, like, there's a bunch of fresh ideas. But one thing that I do want to do, and I could, I guess, start working on this today maybe, is, like, do a stream where we go through this entire document of brainstorming stuff and consider every little point. And since V3 is fresh in my mind, it might be a good idea to do that now and just quickly figure out which ones are worth looking into and which ones are outdated, and just clean up this brainstorming sheet. If people are interested in that, I can do that. What else could we work on? I could start routing all quests, I suppose, but then I might get too confused with V3. I kind of want to get V3 done before doing other routes. Because all quests would be like a machine gun questing route where you just, like, fail every quest as fast as you can, since fame doesn't matter. So that would be really cool to start. What else? Yeah, let's just go through this and see what's outdated. And some of this is hypothetical fixes that aren't even, like, a thing. Okay, so first of all, potential objective changes. Most of these got implemented. The Black Boat Bandits quest doesn't exist anymore because it wasn't a real quest. It's not in the construction set as a quest. It's just a random action you can take. And the UESP's non-journal quests are not a thing. I'm going to make sure I didn't accidentally write the word non-journal instead of non... Okay, I'm glad I did that. This is journal-filled. Okay. Remove the need to do quests optimally. Okay, so we got that. All you need is to get the fame if there's fame, otherwise you can fail the quest. Good. Remove talking to Arquin for Whispers of Death, since it does not advance the quest log. Yes, that's true. We don't do that anymore, so that's already good. Remove non-journal quests because they are subjective. That did happen. Remove unique enemies because it's too subjective. Yes. Remove Heavenstone Greater Powers and Pilgrimage since they aren't tracked. I'm going to leave that there, but I'm not going to do that. It's definitely a thing in V3. I don't see any reason to get rid of the Heavenstones and the Pilgrimage. The Pilgrimage of the Nine Divines is definitely a very big part of the run. Oh, I should make a duplicate of this page before I do anything. Okay. Remove Shadowmere and Prior Maybroll Horse. Correct. Those don't count as horses owned, so those aren't a thing. And I'll just leave that there, I guess. Okay. Easier fixes. Homogenize the custom spell names. So this is a thing we did end up adding. A lot of these are going to be things that I did add and I forgot to check them off of here. But basically, homogenizing spell names means that originally spells were not, there was no format for what to name them. I called it like the acrobatics farming spell or like the destruction draining spell, but I changed it so that we use like the letters, like C means drain, A means boost the spell up to 100, those kind of things. Or I mean, A is a farming spell, sorry. Add a condition to wait slightly for Independent Thievery to update before waiting 24 hours at the waterfront for Grey Fox quests. Let's see if that's already in here. So Grey Fox quests are down. I'm pretty sure those are in here. It starts with this one. No, it's this one. Yeah, wait for this to update. Well, I did them in the order you make them. So, like, A spells are the first spells you make, which are farming, and then you go and you make the B spells, which boost your skill to 100, and then C drains, and then D is, like, miscellaneous other spells. Yeah, we'll do a stream summit, a stream planning summit. It won't be as extensive for sure. It'll just be like a brief little thing where we just meet up and just talk about some general stuff. I'll make a write-up for it though still, like a little meme write-up. What's the check? Oh, wait, I already read that. Okay, so these ones you wait. Okay, so yeah, this is done. Don't worry, guys. We'll get to the nitty-gritty of this next time playing it, so I can actually go. Yeah, we had to basically do it on a specific weekend for a lot of reasons. I don't remember exactly, but you were there for the Nern route. You got to do the best part. Make sure the main quest guide is as descriptive as the quest. Okay, so we used to have a manual that had the quest descriptions for how to do them, and the main guide just said do this quest, and you went into a second guide to do it. That was a horrible way to do it. I don't know why I thought it would work that way. I think I just wanted the main guide to be like minimal so people could like see an overview of what's happening, so that's fixed. Mention each training purchase to buy the maximum amount of training. Do I not do that? I'll leave that there. Be more clear and definitive as to whether or not items need to have one extra cap. Yeah, so this is a thing I need to continue to work on, is make sure these items, that we know exactly how many of each item we need for the whole run and why. I'll probably do like an item tracking one at some point, like similar to the fiscal responsibility. I'll have like a Bible of the total inventory items you need and where they're used, so that I don't have to remember that ever again, because currently I have to remember everything like every time I go back to routing. Need to track the different outcomes of having talked to Lucian LeChance before or after Dark Brotherhood once. Okay, yeah, so I think I should go through some of these bloated ones and remove them off stream. I don't know if I should go through this whole thing right now, because like there's a lot of good ones that other people have brought up, but a lot of these are things I already did. I didn't realize how many of them I forgot to check off. Okay, let's do that later. So this says 100, good, it's done. I could do like actual runs of things, like not 100%, but let me hold up. So I have record in a few categories. All guilds. Dizzy took the arena record from me, so I could try that again. Dark Brotherhood, mages, fighters. I used to have these. These guild is funny because it's like super RNG heavy at the end for some like it could crash, so it's kind of funny. Oh, but I have to relearn that one. I don't have updated route. See, I want to do more than a 2-hour stream, but I can't find like the right thing to be working on. I don't really want to run arena right now. It's just not that fun for me. I don't know. Let me see if anyone from PRC is willing to do routing or timing data right now. Just a moment. Well, I mean, we got Zane and Chad, but he's probably busy. Can ask Max or Zach. Okay, 1 second. Let me check this. No, okay. Yeah. No, I need to do scheduling first. Darn it. Okay, I'm kind of cornered. I don't really have anything I can necessarily do right now. I kind of want to just find... My Dark Brotherhood run was terrible. Maybe I could rerun Dark Brotherhood. Try duping rusty iron items since the shield can be duped. Oh yeah, I could try to figure that out. I think the reason that couldn't... Well, let's look it up. By the way, the reason I pull up this screen every time I Google anything is because the drop down shows a bunch of like, you know, personal documents and like bank stuff. I don't want all that showing up on stream, so I'm not doing it by mistake. So let me look up exploitable. We could also do more Ogma research, but I don't know how much farther I can really go with that right now. So, well, actually, so duping the Rusty Iron Shield doesn't matter now that we can dupe the Daedric Cuirass, because the Rusty Iron Shield's not actually that good. The Daedric Cuirass is the one that has the most health, so that actually isn't... You know, let's just start looking at V4. I'll do like an hour of V4 brainstorming and routing and stuff. Why not? Let's make a new folder. So this will be V4. To use load warping in those runs. Yeah, I just haven't added it to V4 of the... Or I haven't added it for the 100%. Yeah, that's going to be in V4. So we have this V4 ideas folder. Let's chuck that in there. So this is like my overview of things. I'm going to separate it though by things that exist. Undiscovered stuff. Number one thing is load warping and saddling. For people who don't know what that is, it is on the YouTube channel. I can demonstrate it really quick though. I did it earlier. It's basically where you can take a character from one save file and put it at the location of a door on another save file. So like if I load, oh, I don't know, this door. Actually, I shouldn't do it with this pop-up. I should do it on the next door. So load warping is where you Okay, let me show you. So this character is going to go through this door. The character doesn't matter at the start. All that matters at the beginning is the door, because the door represents where you want a different character to appear. So in this case, let's say I want a character to appear on the other side of this door for whatever reason, like right here. So like if we press E for, or what? Okay, if you're on console, the buttons will be different. But if you press the menu and the activate door at the same time, like that, see how you get the door sound effect? Now the game is gonna put whatever loaded save file through that door. So in this case, I want the character from the end of the run through the door. So I load that save file to select that character, and that character appears on the other side of the door now. So now I'm the character from the end of the game, so I have all of my quests completed. I have all of my factions and stuff. And this is super powerful because basically anywhere you've been throughout the run, you can now get back to that spot if you just set a load warp. So backtracking is instant. It takes as long as it takes you to find the save file in your massive save file log. So one thing I'm going to try to figure out is a system for determining or for labeling load warps, because basically the load warps are going to be the guide will tell you a door to be approaching to save to set your initial load warp, and you have to like mark it with some sort of thing. So like we'll save a door and we'll call the save like the Fighters Guild door or like the Mages Guild door or things like that. And I don't want to go overkill with load warp. Like I do want load warps in a lot of places, but I don't want them so excessive that you can't remember where anything is, because from my experience running the game, it takes longer to remember where certain save files are in your save file list than it does to just fast travel to locations in certain situations. Like you can get stuck for like 20 to 30 seconds trying to find a specific door, or you might load the wrong one. There's a lot of annoying things that can happen. So I gotta make it really clear and simple somehow in the guide description. I think that's gonna be a hard one to be doing right now, but that's gonna be one of the main things. Is load warping and saddling will save a lot of time backtracking to places. The next big thing to be working on is the map exploration. We could do avoid having to backtrack out of dungeons. Yeah, that'll save a ton of time. So let me demonstrate how that works for backtracking out of dungeons. So like, I don't want this character to be here. So let's say I go into, what's it called? This. So this is the Umbra Shrine. So like if I go in here, I have to come back out, right? But if I make a save here and I go through the door and I get to the end of this dungeon, so I'm just gonna run like all the way to the end. And this dungeon's all one zone, so weird stuff can happen sometimes, but basically, you make a save, get to the end of this dungeon. Umbra's already dead on this save file, but like, let's say I get to the end and I want to get out. Instead of walking all the way back, I quick save, which represents the most recent version of my character. I load the save that was outside of here, and in this case, if I try to load warp in, this doesn't work. Alright, oh, it did work. Okay, so in some dungeons that doesn't work. So in this case, I load warp in, and now I'm at the end of the dungeon instantly. And now I'm back outside, and Umbra would be dead, and I can then move on to running over here to turn in the sword, right? So that's a really, like, quick example of how every dungeon can be, or almost every dungeon can be backtracked out of super quickly with load warps. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, though. So that's a big thing. The other thing is the horse glitch for map exploration. So let me show that. Oh, I hate combat. Okay. So, like, for example, we have the chain horse. I don't know if I can activate this way shrine. We'll see. But horses are not very fast. I've showed this before, but I don't know if people have seen it recently, so I'm going to show it again. This is the thing that Yeti's working on, which is I had this theory that you can create a vector that the horse travels like in a straight line to pick up locations with. So, and the way you set up the horse to be able to do such a thing is, hopefully this lets me activate this shrine. But like, you go here, oh god, hold up. Okay. So like, okay, let me get... right here, let's say. See how it shoots out like a blessing? You have to get the blessing to hit the horse. Like that. So now the horse moves crazy fast, like this. So my original idea, which Yeti is now achieving programmatically, is this process of like picking a location on the map that you want to start at. Like, let's say I want to get this line of things. I'd head to Red Ruby. Like, I don't know if this one works, but like, let's say you'd head to Red Ruby Cave and head directly east on the horse. So you spawn here, you rotate to be facing directly east on your compass, like this, and then you hold forward. In this case, this vector is a little weird, but you would try to head approximately east, and the horse can head pretty straight aside from rocks. It can traverse hills like this, but you'd basically go like this and just snatch up all of the locations that are on the map. So that's going to be another big thing for V4. The rocks are obviously problematic, but also this horse has a ton of health because I'm high level, which brings me to my next point that I should actually put on the thing. Level up early in the route. So this is an idea. If you have enough health on everything, it can live like from these huge fall damage situations and stuff. And there's no, like, other than keeping the game easy because combat was awful, there's no reason we stay low level like for any other part of the run. So we could actually level up before we do anything and then do all the questing and stuff, and combat would be slightly longer because a few enemies would take twice as long to kill. But other than that, like, it would be pretty easy to tank through everything and not have to like stop to do the leveling up. And the benefit of that would be that the horse is like invincible for the horse vectors. Okay, this is the one I do want to figure out right now, is the Oblivion gate load warping skips, which, so we had this load warping thing where you can skip Oblivion gates, but now I want to see if load warping can be used to skip Oblivion gates in a way where you still retain the fame for 100%. So that's going to be the thing I want to do now. So I'm going to load a save from before we have all the gates, such as this one. Okay, so I don't know what this gate is. I don't know what the deal with it is. But, like, let's go in here, see what we get. I think this one's a set gate, but I'm going to keep reloading and see if we get a different one. No, okay, so this is, yeah. Basically, every Oblivion gate, you get a random world, and you get a random tower when you get to the tower part. And some gates have 2 entrances like that, but it somehow doesn't break everything. And the goal is to avoid having to get to the tower, is the idea. We want to avoid having to figure this part out. So my theory is, if you make a save that's at the tower door for the first instance of that layout that you get, that you can then load warp to that every time, because when you look at the TDT, it says that we're just in Wastes of Oblivion, and I think it's always like the same cell, and it just refreshes the tower every time or something. But like, so this layout, I'm gonna make a save here, and the tower is called something different too. So this is RD Citadel 2. Have I tried Skyrim or ESO? I've for 100% no, but I have played both of those. I got into ESO for a while. Okay, so Like, so this one's Oblivion RD Citadel 2. So my goal is to find this tower layout again. And we basically have a running total of each unique tower that we've encountered throughout the run, and every time we figure out what tower we're in, we load warp to the top of it to skip it. Yeah, I do recommend Oblivion. It's a nice middle ground between Morrowind and Skyrim. Skyrim has better feeling like combat and magic, but Oblivion has like, it's less simple. You can do, your character has more flexibility with how you can build it and stuff like that. Okay, so hold up. Oh, the other thing is we could find saddles that place us at the top of the tower each time as well. So like, this is the sigil, right? So like, oh, Whale TDM 12345, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Alright, so if I save like here, for example, so Oblivion RD Citadel 2, I'm gonna try to find Oblivion RD Citadel 2 somewhere else during map exploration, and if I can get it again, then I'm gonna try load warping and see if it does the thing I need it to do, because ideally it would put me right inside of this room. So we're gonna finish this one and fall down here to end the thing quicker, like that. Close that gate. So now we're on the prowl for RD Citadel 2, and there's two things we can now test. We can test when you get the same world and when you get the same citadel, and see if load warping can mitigate the exploration time of each of those. And I'm going to hide the debug text between gates because it covers chat. It'll just make the stream look cleaner. So let me find my map I made. And I'm just gonna run around looking for new gates. For now, so we just found this one, so the next nearest gate is like... there's one like around here. So I'm gonna try to force that one to spawn by just going in and out of this thing over and over again next to it. So it's somewhere over there. Yeah. Okay, good, we got it. Okay, so all of our test saves we need are all set up already. That's good. Oh, also, if we level up earlier in the run, our endurance will be higher, which means that we'll have a better chance of surviving fall damage in general. Okay, so we want to go in this gate, and we want to get the same layout we got on the other one, ideally. This is not the same layout. However, what happens if we now load warp this into the tower? I'm curious how this shakes out. Oops. So if I'm in the wrong thing with a different tower, does this break everything? So I'm still in... So now I'm in RD Citadel 1. So maybe this shortcuts you to the tower for the gate you're in. No, because now I'm over here. Oh no, but I'm a different... Why am I here? That's weird. I don't want to be there. I'm supposed to be here and or here. Those are the two options, but now I'm over here. Which, is this a location for an Oblivion gate? What is this? Okay, Normal gate, cave. Yeah, there's no gate here. I think it thinks, oh, it thinks I'm still outside, so these are the coordinates outdoors. Okay. This is all new, by the way. Like, this isn't, like, in the regular runs where fame doesn't matter, people don't need to figure this out because you can just skip to the end anyway. But in our case, we need to find a really niche way to skip gate layouts. So in this case, it put me in, like, a different tower, which I think is the tower that was in that save file, which I'm actually going to test that right now. So there's a lot of logic points of this to keep track of. But basically, I'm going to see if this tower is called RD Citadel 1. Okay, there's the door. Okay, is this RD Citadel 1? Because that means it's RD Citadel 4? What? What's going on? Okay, so it puts us in a different Citadel than the one our save file goes into. Oh, no, because the Citadel is random. Right? Like, if I go in here, I might not get 4 every time. I got 1 that time, and every time you go back in, it'll be 1. But what if I go back in again? RD Citadel 3. Okay, so the Citadel is random. So what I should be load warping into from this gate... Yeah, okay. God, this is gonna be confusing. This is why load warping is, like, immediately the worst thing ever. It saves a ton of time, but it's, like, such a mess to keep track of. So this will put us into the sigil of RD Citadel 2, which is not the one for this. So now we're in Citadel 2. And the game thinks we're over here now at the other location still. I gotta see what happens when you close this. Okay, so the good news is I'm over here now. Wait, so that worked. Wait a minute. I think that worked. Because we... Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Also, I gotta check the stats, though. Okay, so... Because this means we don't even need to roll locations if this works. This would be sick. Because then we don't have to do anything weird. Okay, so we get a layout. And we go, whatever, this one's fine. Because none of them matter. So we make a quick save. We load the save that's at the sigil for some other tower. So we have to solve one gate normally, I guess. We load warp our quick save character into here. It now puts us in that citadel. Keep in mind the gates are... This should be 66, and it becomes 67 when we close the gate. And gates closed should be from 33 to 34. So we need 34 and 67. So that's 30. Okay, so hopefully this works. So 34, 67. Okay, so keep in mind though, there's like 4 types of gates. So we've just closed one semi-instantly, and we don't care what the layout is anymore. So that was... Okay, let me write this down. This is good. This is some good prep for V4. Okay, guys, what did we just learn? We learned set a save at the sigil door to any random gate, and then enter any random gate, quick save, load warp into the sigil door save, close gate. So this process skips the entire navigation of Oblivion worlds for random gates. I'm going to keep testing it on any gate I can find to make sure that... Hey Ivan, how's it going? To make sure that this works on all of them. Because here, let me show the map. Where's the map? Okay, here's the map, guys. I can't zoom in anymore, but see, there's these gates that don't have a circle. These are random. They all behave programmatically identical. However, pink gates are all a little different. Pink gates don't have random... pink gates are always here, but some of them have a random location like a random gate, but they're always in this spot, and some of them have, like, extra things. Like, the star means that you can't re-roll the location. Oh yeah, the roller cake videos are all comments off, yeah. And then the plus sign means you get 2 fame for that gate, right? I think that's what that means. Let me look. Wait a minute. It's a green plus symbol. Can I add drop shadow in here? I'll just make it darker. So, yeah, okay. Wait, is this like an older map? I genuinely can't tell if that's pink or if that's red. I think that's... No, that is pink. Okay. So what we need to do is test every combination. We need to check random gates, which we just did. We need to check pink gates. We need to check pink gates with the green symbol. We need to check pink gates with the blue symbol. Pink with green and blue. We need to check green and blue, which I don't think exists. And we need to check random with the other parameters. Since they also have different fame values, and you might really not be able to do the lore warp thing. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is that this will, we'll solve one of each type of gate, and then load warp to the end of those gates. Because this random gate worked off of, was this a pink... What gate did I just solve? Yeah, so I made a save in a random gate, load warped into a random gate, and it skipped the whole thing. So that was pretty fast. So the gates take like forever. So this would actually be a pretty big time save for V4. Hey, what up, Chicken Hawked? Alright, so let's test the next combination. Let me pull up my map on my second monitor. Did I already close this? I must have, because I'm going linearly. Okay, so I want like a pink gate, which the one by the Fargle Inn would be one, so I'm gonna go do that one. I don't think I want to hot fix this into the V3 though, because having any load warping could cause weird things. I need to do a whole playthrough with all the load warping to make sure none of it breaks anything, because we've ran into load warping things that do weird business before. Okay, so in this case, we have a gate that we just found. We're gonna make a new save by this one. We're gonna go into it. We're not gonna care about the layout, which, for the record, just happens to be the same as this other sigil one. We're gonna go into here, load warp our character into a tower. Ooh, okay, that's bad. Why did that one do that? Okay, I need to do that again, because I need to check the stats. Because when that happens, the instant close, what happens is you don't get the fame most of the time. So 67 and 34. Oops. So we should get 60... Okay, 67 and 34. These each increment by 1, but fame will not, if I had to guess. So 35 gates, so that's normal. But yeah, fame is stuck at 67. This means we can't do this one. So now we have to figure out why did that happen on that gate. And I think it might be because it's the same layout as the other gate that we had. I'm not 100% sure. I think the tower is identical every time on a gate. Let me check. Like on a set gate. No, because the world is random. Let me try rolling it and get a different world and see if it's just because it was the same world. Okay, so this is a different one now. So now, oops, we're gonna load the sigil thing. I think it's because it's a pink gate. I think it's just because of that. Let me test another random gate. We'll leave that one be for now. And there's a random gate down here, potentially. Because cutting out exploring the gates is huge. Okay, so there should be a gate down there, so I'm gonna go in and out of this to re-roll the load zone over and over again until we get it. There it is. Okay, so that's actually... Okay, so that's another thing, is we should re-roll the first, like, 50 random gates, maybe? Like, so that the horse vectors don't have to account for it? No. Well, okay, that's... There's so many other things to consider now that certain things work. Okay, what do we have here? This is a random gate. Let's see what we get. So if we quick save... Because if random into random always works, that's already 50 gates that we skip. So that's significant. If you have to travel by the 9 to 5, stay on the roads. Oh, that one closed instantly too. Why? God! Omenair, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So that one closed instantly too. Figuring out why is the hardest part of this. I genuinely don't know what happened that made it work the first time. The fact that it is possible is good, though. We just have to continue testing things to figure it out. What if I load... Oh, no, 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 I don't want to do that. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna go in the door normally. Here's what I want to test. My quick save. I'm gonna test load warping to the outdoors of an Oblivion world from the inside of the tower, if that makes sense. So I have like this character is outside right now. What if I go here and load warp? So I go in and set it up and whatever, and then I load warp the character from this other gate out. What happens now? This puts me in a different Oblivion world that I shouldn't be in. So now what happens if I close this? Things could get real weird. So I'm gonna close this normally now. And to clarify, we have 67 and 34. this is a tall tower. Ant Kid, how's it going? Are you load warping straight into the core room? Can't you go backwards from the core room to the one before? Oh, right. Okay, so that's another thing to test, is right outside of the door. Because loading... Yeah, that's a good point. I should test that, too. Right now, I just want to see how this one works, just to see. Okay, so this is 67 and 34, so hopefully we get 68 and 35. Okay, they gave us 68 and 35. Was that the one I went into? Yeah. Okay, so that was a stable way of doing it. It takes longer because you have to do the tower. Okay, so yeah, the final thing to test is going into the other tower into here. Okay. Let me write that one down, because that worked, but the other one worked for like a minute and then broke. Okay, so this one was... Set a save at the inside front door of a tower of a random gate. And then enter any random gate, quick save, load warp into the outdoors of the save that was set. Through the tower front door. Enter tower and clear as normal. So this would at least skip the getting to the tower. I think Ant Kid's strategy will work, though. So yeah, the other thing to test is to take this same save. Going in here and making an alternative save in the... I'm gonna make it, like, visually obvious. Okay, oh. Okay, so this is, like, in the sigil. So now I'm gonna load this. Actually, I have a question. What happens if... This could ruin everything, but... Gates shut, 34. What happens if I just load warp this character into the sigil of a gate that, like, when I'm not even in one? Do I just get infinite gate closes? Because that would suck. Oh god. Oh, it's so bright. What is happening? Welcome to, Purgatory? Dude, I can't see anything. Where is the... Okay, I'm in the sigil room. Where's the stairs? Good. Oh, I fell. This is an experience. Okay, this is like a blindfold speedrun effectively now. I'm gonna toggle God mode so I don't die. Jump scare. Okay, there's the thing to get up there. Oh, I fell. I can't find it. I'm just gonna do it this way. It should be near... Oh, that is so weird. Okay, so this is where the sigil stone is. You know how they prevent it? The sigil stone just doesn't spawn at all to be taken, I think is what's happening here. Because, like, this is where you would normally be to get the sigil stone. but it's just missing from the thing. So you can't even take it. Just to verify that visually what just happened was accurate, I'm gonna navigate it in here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so that was the thing that was hanging. Yeah, so the sigil stone only spawns if you're in it. Okay, thank God, because that would have meant that gates and fame are infinite, and that would have ruined so many things about the route requirements. Okay. Whew. So that's normal. But what Ant Kid wants me to test is going from, like, this is a random gate. So we're going to take a random gate, and we're going to go into it. And for the record, you're probably wondering, why don't you load warp into the gate? I've done that before. So much stuff goes wrong. It's so weird. The stats change. Everything gets botched. Okay, so if I, oh wait, whoops, I was loading the wrong thing. If I load this door, oh whoops, I had it and I messed it up. Okay, buddy, you need to chill. Let's gonna make a new save of that. And then we're gonna load the quick save. Oh yeah, like it's the flare effect from when you get outside. That could be it. Okay, so now we should be on the opposite side of the sigil door in the tower. Ooh. This might be it. Oh no! Okay, so when you enter the sigil door, it breaks. Okay, so it's when you enter the sigil room. Okay, so I gotta think, why would this be happening? When you enter the gate and you quick save, it hasn't loaded a valid tower yet, so it just boots you out. Okay, I don't... Let me think about this. So this one just basically delays the inevitable. Okay, here's the big brain one, guys. You go in here. You set your quick save. You load warp this thing here. So you can't load warp into the tower because it breaks it. So what we're gonna do is load warp from outside of the tower into the outdoors of this other thing. So now we're out here, but in the new file. Good. So now we go in here, and now we're in a valid tower. Quick save. Load the sigil door save. Load warp that quick save, now that we have a valid sigil door. And hopefully... No. Okay, so that didn't do anything. It has something to do with loading a character that has already acknowledged the interior of that sigil room. Okay, so we were close, though. So we have a valid tower. What if we load warp into the valid sigil room now with the quick save? Doesn't work. Okay, so let's try it again. Here's the meta, I bet. This is my guess based on what we're seeing so far. You get any of the... Oh! You get any of the short routes to get to the door, right? And so you're basically trying to rush to get to the interior of a tower. You get in to the valid tower, but you quick save before entering it, and you try to get the shortest tower route possible, because each tower has its own layout. So you try to find the shortest tower. Once you're in the shortest tower, you make your save for load warping into. You always load warp into the zone that'll give you the short tower, and you run up it like normal. That's my guess. So there's RNG farming like once at the start. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've found some weird, suspicious links about Ogma, and like every time I click, like I try to avoid clicking on the weird ones because it feels like I'm gonna get a virus somehow. But if it's for your university, I mean, maybe you'll be able to load the page. Maybe it's the sacred texts. Okay, so does this break it? No. So doing the tower, like, why does load warping? Well, this cuts the first half out. Potentially. Okay. So what did we learn there? Okay, so we want... Okay, let me go to the UESP and look up Oblivion tower layouts. So what we want is a page that shows us which one's the shortest tower. What if you got up there and instead of a sigil stone, it was the touring fan? Random? Oh, okay, so sigil keeps. Maybe this is the info we need. A number of sigil keeps can only be found in a specific Oblivion world. We're looking at Oblivion. We're trying to find a way to load warp to skip through Oblivion gates quickly, because there's the closing them instantly, but you don't get fame for it. So we're trying to find a way to load warp as fast as possible to the end of the gate in a way that the game still counts as legitimate without glitching it out. And so far, it's getting inconsistent results. So certain ones have a guaranteed... Am I in the random... No, okay, so I'm not in a guaranteed keep. Specific tower is only selected randomly when you first enter the tower portal door. After that, the door will always lead to the selected tower. So which one am I in? On the save that works. Wait, is that the save? Yeah. Okay, so I am in the Flesh Spire. So this worked. Okay, so the goal is to figure out which one of these is the shortest one of the 5. And better yet, can we do it from the Kvatch one? Because if we can do it from the Kvatch one... Well, actually, I think the Kvatch one's kind of long. Let me look. That one seems short. I don't know how tall the tower is the only thing. Oh, here we go. There's 5. I might just have to run each of these and get timing data. I think I'm going to do that. I can't really tell how long each one is. So, let's get all of these. Well, okay, first of all, let's see if it even works with the Kvatch one. Because the Kvatch one is what gets used to boot people out during regular speedruns. So, like... So that's the sigil for Kvatch. So we're gonna actually go to the bottom of this. Wait, oops. I have God mode enabled, so we'll live. And this is the entrance. Okay, so let's... I want to time it, but let me make a save. So this is this keep called the Blood Feast. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to time it from the time I enter the door. Go. And I'm going to TDT this away. So I'll try to solve these as fast as possible. This one's a little... Oh, this one's a little rough because I have already opened all the doors and stuff for it. So it'll be a little slower than I'm showing here, but we're basically trying to find the one that gets us there as fast as possible. Oh no. This one's not looking to be very fast. Oh, I did everything wrong. What is going on here? What is this loop? Kvatch is not the answer. How did I get lost in here? Oh, there was more to go up. Well, this is not accurate timing data. But I need to make sure. Okay. Yeah, this is like one of the longest towers. As I suspect main quest towers will generally be. Like, if I wasn't dumb, that would have been like a minute, like a minute 15 or something. I'm just gonna put no. So these are all the gates. We want... Is it the Flesh Spire is the one that I'm on? Yeah. Okay, let's time the Flesh Spire. Okay, and... Go... This one's like decently fast, but it's still not like ideal, I don't think. Oops. Why does weird stuff happen to me every time I'm timing something? Okay, that was like a minute 15. So now we need to roll one of the other ones. Okay, see how it says tower portal? We basically want to make sure we get, like, a different one. Okay, so this is the claw monolith. Here we go. I still feel like there has to be a way to skip everything, but this would be a nice thing to have. Just skipping the actual, like, locations. Because although it only saves like a minute each, it saves the RNG farming part, so it makes the run more consistent. Okay, this one seems slightly faster. I bet every tower is like identical speed. Don't main story speedrunners load warp to the end of the gates? What are the properties that allow that? So what they do is they do the instant gate closing glitch, which is basically that effect. Oh no, I died. Okay, but whatever. It's like that long. Minute 5. What was that one called? The Claw Monolith. It's like 105. They do a thing where they basically enter a gate and they load warp the Kvatch sigil room, and it always does the thing where it boots you out at the beginning, and I don't know why that works either. Okay, so now we're trying to load, or roll a different one. Dreaded Refuge, okay, here we go. Okay, bad start. This one's way faster, wow. Oh. And you're probably thinking like 30 seconds versus like a minute isn't much, but keep in mind there are 50, well there's 60 gates, but there's like 40 truly random ones. Okay, that was 45 seconds. So like, oh, what was that called? Uh-oh, what was that called? Dreaded Refuge, okay. Each gate, if it takes a minute, it takes us, like 40 to 50, or it takes like 50 minutes, right? For the random ones. Okay, so now we're gonna try to roll one of the other ones. Yeah, I don't know why the instant gate glitch works, it just kind of does. I'm trying to kind of figure that out now, I guess. The Gore Steeple. We've gotten a different one every time. Okay, so I think this is the last one. Let me look. Because there's... Oh, no, the Lust Feast or something. Okay, and go. Oh, I did it again. And keep in mind, once we find one we like, we can probably saddle to the top of it and glitch through it that way, potentially. Okay. This is a weird one. Ooh, but it's a fast one. .43. So that one's a little faster. I even had an error in there. Okay. The last one is called the Lust Keep, so we just have to try to find that one. So basically what I'm thinking is, since we know this version of it, as far as it seems to be, like it seems to work so far. So what we would basically do is solve the first gate normally up to this tower that has a random tower layout. and then when we get to the tower, we re-roll until we get the fastest layout, and then we would turn around and set a load work point there, because then that would guarantee that every time we go in a gate, we have the shortest tower possible. If that makes sense. Why am I getting this one every time? Try doing some fancy stuff before each entrance. Although, if this is too... This seems to be hard to roll certain ones, so I might just make it that you take what you get if it takes too long. Like, we're getting the Gore Steeple every time. Man, does this other one even exist? What world am I in? Let me... The world we entered in on this file was... I think it was this one. Sigil keep is random. Okay, good. Then why are we only getting everything but the lust keep? Oh wait, it says the sizes of the towers. Although I guess that's subjective, but... Large tower. Small. Large. Small. Medium. Okay, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say the Lust Keep isn't even worth checking. So we want to get the Gore Steeple or the Dreaded Refuge each time. These are the money ones. I also want to run the Gore Steeple again. Am I in that one? Good. Okay, I'm gonna run the Gore Steeple again because I want to see. It looked like there were some like little teleporty things. It might be even faster. Like if we go up here, I should change the stream info to say V4 routing just as a meme. So you go up here and then you just have to get all the way up there. What do these do? What exactly is, where am I being placed differently? Is it just those? Okay, so the fastest way to do this one is to beeline it to the back here. We go up here. Oops, please. And then we enter this middle one, and then continue up to the sigil. But there's also these. What's this? That's the sigil as well. So this... I'm genuinely confused at the layout of these. It seems like they're completely pointless. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that one? Are they in like a rotation? Oh, there's 4 here. Is this the bottom? No. What is going on here? This is the strangest gate. Okay, so we go in the middle, and then one over. No. Oh god, I died. Let's try that again. Does anyone see a pattern here? I don't get what's happening. Okay, so the first one puts you back here. So that one achieves nothing. The second one puts you up an entire floor, which is nice. What about going back? Do I end up back down here? Yes. Okay, so I want to go to the third one and see what that does. That puts me... That just links to the other side of that one. So that does nothing as far as I can tell. So you want to go middle, and then do any of these bring you up to the top. This brings you here. This brings you back down. So if this brings you to here, the only other one to check is the far left one. Okay, that brings you to the sigil. So we want... Okay, let's run it again. Man, that's such a mess of a gate layout, but that worked, at least. Okay, so we want to go middle, and then we want to go farthest one over, and then we're at... That is so fast. Wow, okay. And then we're at the thing. So the Gore Steeple confirmed best layout. Then we just do that and close the gate. So I'm going to time that one last time, sorry, but I just want to make sure. So middle, over 2, whoops, and go in the door. Yeah, that saves 10 seconds each time to do it that way. Okay, so that's good. We want the Gore Steeple, and we want to just do that route every time. So, worst case, I'm going to test this on every gate now. Not every gate, but like most of the gates. I'm going to test out and see if this always works on every gate, or if this is just still doing something we don't entirely understand. Okay, so I'm going to say Gore Steeple is the money one, and we want to do straight to back door, up the spiral, and then do middle teleport, left to, or last on left. Hey average chicken, how's it going? Nothing wrong with lurking. Alright, so we're gonna go here. And then I guess you could say northeast, but it's 2 to the left from the direction you're facing. Is there any way to scuba jump past it? There's actually a cool thing you can do right here, of all things, that the speedrunners do. I've never done this, so it might not work, but especially if I lag the game out like that. But if I do like, if I do that and then that, you can get all the way up there sometimes. This guy's gonna be annoying though. Okay. So if you do this, you can get all the way up. If you time it just right. It looks like I'm hitting my head. Maybe I have to be more like... How do they do this? That's crazy. I guess the skooma itself is probably messing it up. Oh, I don't have... Okay. I can't do it. I don't know this setup. But you get the idea. You basically boost jump off this little nub thing, and it shoots you all the way up and you grab the stone. Okay, so now that we have that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll till we get the gore steeple. Which one do I want? This. Okay, so the setup is quick save outside of the tower when you get one of the fast ones. See if you got the gore steeple. If you didn't reload, re-enter. Bad. This is taking a while. Man. I just want the gore steeple. Good. And then you turn around and this is your quick save that you want to use for things. So now we'll just do this one like normal. And then we'll check a bunch of other gates and we'll just check up. We'll keep checking things until something breaks or doesn't. If something doesn't break, then that's good. That means we figured it out. Oh my god, okay. The gore steeple is money, dude. Did I close it so fast that it didn't finish before I fell? What happened there? Usually if you fall down, it'll always work. Oh, it's to my right. So I'm just gonna say northeast in the thing. Okay, then sigil door. Sorry, I'm typing something. The game did not freeze. Okay. Now we're in the sigil. Alright. So now I'm going to look at our map and I'm going to try to find another random gate location to force. Looks like there's one by Fort Chalman. Which is... yeah, it's somewhere over there. So, I can't believe it was a fluke that that one gate didn't do the instant close, like, a single time, and it was, like, the only instance of that gate closing properly. I have no idea what was going on there. Okay, so now we're gonna enter and exit Fort Chalman until we spawn the random gate. And it's gonna be over here. Look like it spawned. I wonder why this one doesn't work. Oh, it's because I wasn't triggering the loading screen. There we go. Yay. Okay, So we have our new gate. So we don't care about the layout. We're gonna go in it. We're gonna quick save. We're gonna load the save for the gore steeple. We're going to load warp our quick save out of the gore steeple into the world. So now we're in the Oblivion. Oh, that's what's happening. It puts you outside, no matter, like, whatever layout you got, it puts you out there in that layout. So we're in the correct... The reason this isn't breaking is because we're in the correct Oblivion world in the mind of the game. But we also forced it to already pick the tower we needed. So now we're in the gore steeple in the exterior of the world we just got. That's good. That's really good. Wow, okay, and now I just have to make sure nothing breaks here. Okay, good. And then we have 66 fame, 33 gates. Oh my god, but okay, so that's where it can go. That's where it can go horribly, horribly wrong. What I needed to do. Wait. Hold up, something's. Gotta check something. So it should be 33, 66. So it should be 34, 67. $34.67. So that worked. The number's lower than it was before, but I think it's because I was using an older save from before. Yeah, before I did that. Okay, this is epic. This is a good strategy. So we want to go. Okay, let me. There's a specific world we need it to be in to be able to get. So we need 1, 3, 5, 6, or 7. So let's. One sucks. I think. Oh wait, I have my timing data. No, I think I. Maybe. Let me check. Okay, 1, 4, 5, and 6 were good. And in this case, we need 1, 3, 5, or 6. So that means we're gonna need 1, 5, or 6. But there's 2 5s. So you get 1, 5, or 6. And this is specifically 5 southwest, or either 6. This one is east or south. So the time we're saving here is only like 20 seconds or whatever, but it at least guarantees each gate takes like basically the same amount of time. Quick save before entering the tower. Re-roll until the gore steeple. Turn around and make a load warp. Save at the door. On the inside. And then for each gate you encounter... quick save after entering it. Load the Gore Steeple save and load warp the quick save into or using through the door. Okay, so this and then navigate the tower and get the sigil stone normally. Okay, so this already improves gates if this works. I'm going to keep testing this. Obviously, want to make sure everything works. I'm going to try a few random gates and a pink gate. So let me do this to get some more random. Oh, actually, this was not the play. There's a gate right here. Let's test that one. What was that? South. Yeah. And it's right by another location, I think. Oh wait, I have the map over here. What was I looking at? Oh, Reynolds Germain's cabin. That's what we want to re-roll it from. I went the wrong way because I'm dumb. Okay, so this is a random gate. You can tell because it's not circled. So testing our theory again on another random gate. We quick save, we enter the gate, or we don't quick save, we quick save here. We load Gore Steeple. We load warp the quick save through the Gore Steeple. We're now outside in that gate's world. Why does this one say the tower portal now? Has the updated stats. Curiously, it has put me in a different world. And I'm not in the Gore Steeple. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, I died. Well, but that worked. Did I do it wrong? Was anyone looking? Because now we have the Gore Steeple. Does it not always work, maybe? Let me try that again. Something's wrong here. Maybe I clicked the autosave by accident. Yeah, because now it's working. Let me close this gate and find another random one just to make sure. Oh no! Now why did it do that? I'm so lost. Why did that one close right away? Is it because it's a sigil room we've already been in? Hmm. Not sure what happened there. can't figure out what went wrong. Let's try it again. Bad. Okay, I guess that setup didn't work either. Darn it, that one felt like it got closer. Maybe it has something. It seems like these setups are working the first time, and then every time after that they fail. Like, what's another... Find another location to test. Oh, there's one right by this thing. Alright, let's see what happens now. Oh wait, I should save. Oh, I broke it. Yeah, I did the soft lock, whoops. Gotta open the game again. Oh, the game's really having a hard time closing. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna make a hard save here. Okay, so the game crashing is gonna ruin it a little bit, because I think it might still work. So now I'm gonna try the gore steeple thing again. No, see, that time it didn't work. Now I'm back in the original gate again. And when I go in, I get a different layout. What happens if I finish this gate now? Whoa, I took a lot of damage. Don't die, don't die. Okay, I'm gonna drink potions.
God!
Oh, Metal Boy 97, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, we have 68 fame, so that incremented. Gates shut 36, so that incremented. So that worked getting the wrong thing and then just going through it anyway. But what happens if we... So the question is, does it work on the next gate? So let me find it on the map here right now. There. Okay, so there's a gate like south from here. Did I already pass it? Yeah, okay, so now I'm gonna go in and out of this mine to spawn it. The gate should be appearing like right over here. Man, this one's not working. Maybe this one you can't actually see from here. Or maybe this broke something like permanently. Why am I not getting... This must not be within the same load zone. I'm gonna try a different one. Okay, cracked wood cave. Okay, so this one has a gate, like, right next to it. To the, west. There, okay. Alright, so now we're gonna try it again, see if it works on this one. I have to figure out why it's not working on some of them sometimes. That's the main thing. Because it seems like the second time fails each time. Okay, so we're gonna quick save. We're gonna load this save. Load warp our quick save outdoors. It worked. Go in the gore steeple. Now, the way this is behaving, it should break the game. Or not the game, but like it should break the gate so that I can't finish it correctly. Yeah, okay. So that, it's like the second time. So then if I load... If I do it again, what happens? Wonder if the I have no greeting glitch could be activated there. I could also use these as load warp points, more ideally, honestly. Okay, that's no good. Man, this is gonna take a lot more testing, because that should... I'm not saying it should work, I guess. I don't get why it's not working. I don't know. Because on a first run through, it should work. And it does. Okay, so what if I close the game and reopen it? Oops. Oh no. Whatever. I think this will work this time. Why did I get the flesh spire? This was clearly the gore steeple. Nothing makes sense. Oh. Why am I now getting a different tower layout than the one that is on the save file? That is wild, because now this part's working, but I'm getting the wrong tower. There's so much going on. I gotta make a note, though, about this. Alright, anyone have any ideas? I could look in... I could look in the construction set and see how gates are coded, maybe, if there's a way to do that. Because there's something happening where, like, after the first time, it just stops working properly, and I don't get it. Man, this is tough. This is gonna save a lot of time if there's a way to do this, but it already seems glitchy. Like, another way it can glitch out as well is just straight up load warping into a gate breaks everything too. Like, in this case, this is me. If I load warp somebody like this, that's like... The game crashed. When it works for time, maybe you need to main menu after each attempt. But see, then I tried that by quitting the game. Like, yeah, maybe main menu works, but like, I tried quitting the whole game and reopening, and the result was I got the wrong thing. Like here, I'll show you. So, load this quick save. Load gore steeple. Load warp gore steeple, and it should give me the flesh spire. Oh, it worked that time. Oh, but it gave me the layout that implies it'll break it. It seems random. Yeah, I'll try main menuing though. Okay, so that didn't work. So let's, oops, main menu. And just go straight to Gore Steeple. Straight to quick save. Broken. Oh man, what is going on? I guess you just don't mess with the gates. There's some weird magic going on that I don't understand. It's so weird. Maybe it's the layout you get going in, but then you might as well just re-roll anything, right? Like, okay, so like this is a different layout. So now if I do Gore Steeple, does it work? Maybe that's how it works. And if that's the case, then it really doesn't save that much time, other than that you guarantee yourself a nice short tower. This is looking like it'll work. Nope. God, this is odd. Also, that loading screen concerns me. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder how it worked at all, you know? Like, it seems weird. Something's wrong here. It could be the gates being in different load zones. It could be, like... I don't know. I might have to come back to this later, because I don't think I'm gonna really get anywhere with this, just trying the same couple things. Might have to put a pin in it. Let me see what else is on the V4 agenda. Well, there's the enemy de-aggroing, like, but I have to see if load warping solves that first before implementing that, because load warping might make it that we don't even need to worry about de-aggro. I don't know. I've been streaming like 4 hours. It's shorter than a normal stream, but I did just finish the version 3 route, so I might want to just call it for today, just because I hit a big checkpoint where I finished like the route. And I don't want to get too deep into V4. Testing this gate stuff was nice. But I don't want to go like full reroute mode yet. I don't really feel like running any of the smaller categories. I kind of want to just focus on V3 and the 100% in general right now. I might do runs for those some other time though. Yeah, I think I'm done for today. I will be coordinating with everyone to figure out when everyone is available and trying to get like a day picked out for the V3 run. I don't have any idea when that'll happen. Yeah, I'm gonna work on promo stuff, but I'm not gonna do it on stream. It's just like video editing and stuff, and my computer can barely run the video editing without OBS running, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have a bunch of promo stuff to do. I have a lot of non-streaming stuff to do before the stream, so I'm gonna get as much of that done as I can. And... yeah, once I know who's running which parts when, then I'll be trying to get those people on Discord and doing a routing or a timing stream where they practice their splits with me and they work out any questions they have about those splits, and then we just figure out how long the whole run is approximately, like enough that I can schedule out like who's sleeping when. So that's what's up next. So thanks everyone that followed today. Got a good amount of followers this stream, so thank you all for that. Also, thanks again, Han, yesterday for the $1 donation right before the stream crashed. I'm sure there's no relation there. But yeah, thanks guys. I will see you all next time I get the streaming, or the route practice coordination figured out with the PRC people. So, should be a fun, less routing intensive, more gameplay type stream. So, yep. See you guys. Oh, also, let me plug everything really quick. We have a Discord where you can talk to us about routing stuff, so if you find information or you just want to hang out with us, come talk to us on the Discord. We have a YouTube channel where I'm going to start making videos. It's been like a month since I made a video, but I have a few videos I'm going to make in preparation for this 100% run, so be on the lookout for that. And we technically have a Twitter, so you can follow that if you want. We just post updates about like big things like a stream you might have missed, or when the 100% runs are, stuff like that. So other than that, yeah, I think that's it for me. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Again, as always, it was super fun. Everyone had good ideas, good commentary and stuff. It's fun hanging out with everyone. So see you all next time. Bye.